Kitty, what are you doing down here? Did I not see you before? Oh, you're so Portuguese.
Hello, testing. Okay, reset my audio drivers again. Hello. Yes. Thank you, Skaro. I spent some time trying to come up with like sort of the night version of this. I don't know if I'm able to like. Oh. I can export it, I guess. Show on everyone. Show on self only. Yeah. The drop is a very good choice. I'm bald? What? Hello. Hi. Okay, we should be back. I don't know why my computer was lagging out that much, but we should be fine now, hopefully. Glamour plugin is so, pog. Yeah. Well, if you ever want the, settings for the shadow, I think I can export this. God damn it. Grats. I'm pretty sure I can just... Can I copy it? No. I can copy the entire thing and then you can just delete what you don't want. Up to you, Skiro. Okay, anyway. Oh, okay, now I'm low. I don't know how well it's matched my twisted ancestral. You've twisted ancestral? I mean, that's fair. I mean, you can change colors for that as well. You can copy the colors over and do it as well. Once I have my ancestral in like 10,000 years, you know, I'll give you my settings when I fuck around with it. Oh, whoops. I find it so stupid that you have to like re-enable your pin on the League account. Like, why would it be any different than the main one? The bit it already fixed the mage cape and the oven mitts to go with the robes. I don't really like the snot green of the ancestral stuff. Red Wing? Wait. Wait, there's no Red Wing here. Did I have a notification? I do have a notification. What the fuck? Wish lists. Need for Speed Most Wanted is on sale for 5. Jump King is on sale. Huh. I mean, that's cool, I guess. Okie dokie. We go back in. Never mind, my fucking audio is fucked again. Hold on. There we go, that's better. Red Wing's on the beach enjoying his vacation. It's Red Wing's birthday in 2 full days from now. I'm really glad that the minion also automatically resummons itself. It's really nice. The Michael Jackson movie. What? That's a Michael Jackson movie? 19 seconds. Okay. See, this is what I wish every single kill looked like. Well, instead you actually have to deal with the mechanics. It's so gay. Wait, if it's a shield, doesn't that mean I can just, like, use overheads, like a smite or something? Probably not, right? If that is the case, that would be awesome, dude. That would speed that shit up so much. What's my favorite one? Favorite one in general? Probably Billie Jean's, because it's the funkiest. I don't know. Okay, let's see. Does this work? Of course it doesn't. It's so gay! Why did they add this in the game? Gotta wait for these fucking grubs to crawl up? Like, bro, at least let me use Smite in the meantime or something, you know? Get rid of some of the poison after every kill, and let me use Smite on the shield phase. That would fix the boss. Right now, it's just extremely fucking gay. Way more than I am. Those are my notes for the boss. Ouch. Is it really more Kata? I mean, I don't know. Mine's Thriller? Oh, then me. Yes, it is. Beat It is my favorites. Thriller, Beat It, Billie Jean's. Oh yeah, definitely. Fucking hell. Stupid fucking Neko arc. Oh boy, a Melior, so I can't deal with it. Yippee! I mean, I could, but that means running in poison. I don't know, I don't... Like, either give me infinite range with my melee weapon, introduce a melee weapon that I could use for this, that is, like, long distance. I mean, maybe, like, a fucking salamander or something? Oh, Maint has his, H-Relic. Grets. Very, very good. Oh, come on. Bro, it's so scuffed, man. He still reaches that? Oh, man. Oh, fuck. Forgot that it's a little longer here. Oh, well. Doesn't matter. Don't matter. So I need... Avernic Threads. I need... Oh, I need the gloves. The mage gloves. Holy fuck. Look at his health, bro. He's half health already. God damn. This is why this is fucking gay. Let me use Smite on it. Let me smite it. Please, game. Let me have fun. God damn it. No, you gotta do patch control again. Fuck you. Stupid gay bullshit. God damn it. I don't know why I'm calling everything gay. Should be good, I think. Oh boy, another melee grub that I can't get. Yippee, because I need to be in position for this. I mean, not really, like... I mean, I guess everything else is gone, so it doesn't fucking matter. I'm gonna have to tank it. Oh well. You're talking like hetero today? It's true. That's true. Maybe I need to sprinkle a little bit of misogyny in there. Make it seem like I'm straight. XD. That was bad. Oh, well. Infinite food. Infinite food, baby. Hello? Okay. Oh, god damn it, man. I fucking hate this. Like, I still, like, get hit by several of those grubs as well. Regardless of my best attempts to clear them out. I mean, to be fair, like, I think it's specifically designed where you, like, have to choose between, like, positioning yourself. Oh! No. Choose between positioning yourself correctly and dealing with the grubs. That's why the tasks are the tasks that they are, I guess. I don't know. It just feels bad because it always feels like you're never really... Like, unless you're ultra sweating it, like, you're never really doing the content correctly. Well, that was bad. Oh well. Oh well. What am I doing? Oh boy, can't wait for all these melee grabs. Did that not reach? Motherfuck. Okay, I'm just gonna go. And they still get hit by one. Of course they do. Of course they do. New PB? Oh, damn. Broke my PB. Nice. Very, very good. It's supposed to be the hardest game. The hardest boss. Yeah, but I feel like it's hard for, like, annoying, like, uncontrollable reasons rather than, like... The thing that I had initially the most problem with was these like, double boulders. I kinda get it now. Oh. Jesus Christ, that's fucking loud. Holy shit. Hi. Hello. I gotta turn that down. Hey Nova, thank you for the raid. Like, if I don't really have a choice, like, if I need to choose the lesser of two evils constantly, I feel like it's a little bit, a little bit too annoying for me. Where, like, I have to constantly choose between fucking up a little bit and fucking up a lot, you know? It makes it just not fun, because I constantly feel like I'm failing, even though I'm, like, doing what's most sensible in most scenarios. It's like, oh yeah, if a grub's gonna get to it or whatever, but like, I'm about to have to set this up for position. Like, this is more important for me to negate damage than the grubs are. You know what I mean? So it's like, I just sit there and I ponder on like how the fuck I was supposed to like do it correctly, quote unquote, constantly. Let me put a bomb in that shield? What? I didn't see that until now. Hello, hi. That was VR chat. I need to make, like, some mental notes on what I think would be better. Not that it would ever get in the game, you know, because Jagex doesn't fucking listen to me until, like, 2 years after I say something, and then suddenly everyone likes it. Wow, that was a great idea, Flair. If only someone said that earlier. Thinking... If only this was suggested earlier by someone, What? Run energy changes? No, that would completely ruin the game, says like every fucking content creator that doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about, but has somehow like thousands of hours in the game. I guess they were AFK that entire time, I don't know. I'm just gonna power through it, whatever. Stackable clues? Horrible idea. What? That's not me enjoying stackable clues. Jeez. What are you talking about? What? No, that would completely ruin like the current meta of like dropping it on the fucking floor and then just having the entire like floor of Koren's Slayer Dungeon be littered with clues. Surely that's what everyone wants, right? I'm the one from the GIF. Which GIF, Pico? There's quite a lot of GIFs from me. Like, what are you talking about? What kind of shenanigans have you seen, huh? The butt shaking VR GIF? What? I would never shake my butt. What are you talking about? Yeah, I'd much rather take the boulder damage there than worry about anything else. So, which one specifically? Because I have quite a few of those. Oh, fuck. Am I gonna have... Yeah, I'm gonna have to tank it. Fuck. Shit. I was on the wrong attack style. Whoops. Should be fine. Honestly, that might not be a bad idea to just let it go through and not have to fucking deal with it. I don't know. It's so fucking AIDS to worry about that every time. I posted, then type bite. You post it. You used it to pop up on Discord's Teener GIF before normies invaded it. What, if you typed in but, really? Aw, man, that would have been... Is it literally just my character, like, kind of wiggling their ass, or are bits out? I'm wondering which one specifically. Was it in this, like, sci-fi, like, world? Or was it, like, indoors at candlelight? Which one was it? Because I think there's two of them that I'm thinking of right now. Or are you talking about this one? Boing, boing, boing. VR furry or something. Had eyes... Yeah. Yeah, okay, I know which one you're talking about. That's so stupid. Not that one? Whoa. Sorry, my bad. My bad. What is up? How are you? Can't believe that actually went the rounds. Oh, whoops. Oh boy, I can't wait to deal with melee grubs again. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, here it comes. Oh, it's a melee grub. Give it up. You know what? No, I refuse. Dun 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 dun. Bang, bang. There's no way that it's not that yet, brother. There we go. Well, he's gonna heal a ship on now. He didn't even get the chance to place his stuff yet. Like his boulders. Ow. Well, at least the bow heals me a little bit, which is nice. Wow! I have quite a lot of gifts where I shake my butt. Wow, look at all the space I have to stand. Isn't that awesome, chat? Isn't this awesome? Kinda glad I can skip that, though. The fucking stupid double boulder bullshits. Fuck no, baby. Oh boy. Here I go killing again. Okay, I'm gonna clear some of these out. Oh! Okay, apparently not those. Fuck me. Okay. There's so many of them, man. Jesus. And they also start to hurt more and more per grub that goes through. Is there a limit on how much they can hurt? Because if there's a limit, then I can just ignore them as well, right? Does anyone know? Or is it just like it increases indefinitely? That'd be gay. Hyper, pretty and I like ya. Fucking god, dude. Oh my god, see you later, idiot. God damn. Where am I supposed to... Like, look. Look at this shit, dude. Where the hell am I supposed to stand now? Like, there's 2 Meliors coming. I literally just need to go tank it. Like, what the fuck? It's so stupid, dude. Wow, the poison sure is a fun mechanic. I'm just gonna tank through that, yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. So stupid, dude. Like, I don't know. Like, at least let me, like, I don't know, throw, like, a holy water or something on places, like, 2 places. Or let me choose to clear up a spot or something. It's so fucking dumb. And now, the end is near. And so I face the final curtain. Seems like the corners are always clears, maybe? I don't know. Or am I supposed to, like, deal with this stuff before it even gets to it or some shit? I don't know. Oh, wow, would you look at that? Boom. I sure love my poison damage. Unavoidable poison damage. For the most part. So if it hits twice? Of course it doesn't. Of course it doesn't. Why would it hit twice? Why would it hit twice? Ouch. Yeah. I really shouldn't be tanking this, but whatever. It works. Well, how are you doing, Pico? We go down. Hyper, pretty and I like you. What? They even ragged the spot? What? Brother. Oh my god. What is this? Oh god. Well, nothing to do now but to tank it up. Infinite food, baby. Hyper, pretty and I like you. Cool. Can't even let those grubs go free if I want to, because if I do, they start doing more and more damage to me. Oh, there's 2 stacked? Are you fucking serious? Bro, I need to literally just, like, be in the poison now at all times. Like, what the hell is this, dude? $75 deep delves? Wow. Oh, what the fuck? My god. That's close. Can I hit, please? Please. Jesus Christ. Oh boy, here I go getting hit again. Yeah, I'll probably just claim after this. Just, I guess the grubs just keep getting more and more damage over time, so I'm just kind of fucked. Yeah, I'm just gonna claim. Might as well. Wave 18. Wowie! Sure. Okay, okay. Thank you again. What the fuck? Whatever. My fucking shoes clash so hard with my outfit. There was a fucking boulder there? God damn it, of course there was. So dumb. Bitch. Oh, click. Back again. It's louder, getting off in my mind. And these noises all I can find. Back and there's nowhere to hide. Does that have a special attack? Oh boy, here we go, wasting another minute. Dude, literally most of my time fighting this boss is just dealing with a fucking shield phase, man. It's so stupid. I hate this phase. It's so fucking gay. So gay. Get it off as I'm losing my mind. The voices and these noises all I can find. If I define and the foot and pushes back and there's nowhere to hide. Get off and where to go. Not to be alone. Dude, the fact that I can just munch on one of those fruits and get immune to venom for like a couple of seconds. I think it's like 5 or 6 or something. Oh, it's so good. Massively underrated. Like, how the fuck was I supposed to flick there and attack at the same time? Okay. One of the things that I don't personally agree with is like actions that require like multiple clicks in the same tick. So the more streamlined it is, the better the fight. If it requires you to like one tick flick like at one tick flick and move and deal with a mechanic and switch like a whole bunch of shit at the same time, especially if it's like just 4 or 5 different things at the same time, it's just bad design in my opinion. That just means that you're constantly like, oh, you're gonna take a hit from something, but you need to decide what you want to get hit by. That's really stupid. If I can't execute this perfectly without like see me like a fucking bot, then yeah, I don't know. Just doesn't feel good. Okay, whatever. Like, for example, a good example would be Leviathan. Right, right. No, I don't know. Like, everything is catered to be like, oh, you know, you do one action, one thing happens. You do one action, one thing happens. And then suddenly they're like, oh, without you even getting, like, a response from what you're doing, you need to, like, already be queuing up a shit ton of actions preemptively. Just knowing beforehand what's gonna happen. And it just, for the vast, vast majority of people, that difficulty isn't going to be fun. Because you don't have a response to what you're doing. You don't have a sort of like feedback on what's happening. And I think that's why it's bad. Or better than ever board, gotta give the sweat something. I feel like if you wanted to sweat, just go PvP. I don't understand why things are balanced this way now. Oh, whoops. I'll just tank that. I'll call them out when they happen, but... Like that double boredom, for example, it requires you to relocate twice. Or you just have to walk in a specific way to sort of get dragged to the boss. It requires you to switch your attack styles to... God fucking damn it. God damn it. It requires you to turn off or on your prayer twice, I think, because it like fucks with your prayer twice. Like even if you turn it on preemptively, it's just not gonna matter until the second boulder explodes. Which is also just... That's not good. Like I don't see a reason why you need to be tick perfect with everything in order to like not take damage there. And it makes it even worse if like you're a hardcore. Yeah, you can say goodbye to everything, man. True PvP is the hardest content. Well, let's think about this. So you need to stand here, or anywhere else, I guess, where you can like get dragged over. Then a very specific tick before you can even see anything happening. You already need to be running towards something, which makes it incredibly difficult with all this fucking poison everywhere. Or I guess piss, because it's yellow colored. Like, it's not like it's impossible, and once you know how to do it, it's like, oh wow, that was awesome, or whatever. But it's just like, it gives no breathing room for anything else. So instead of like having the yeah, you know, even food to begin with in the game, like if you're not like take perfectly walking in a very specific way, which also gets completely fucked over by this poison. Again, like shit like this would be fine if there wasn't just poison literally everywhere. It's just there's so many little things about this boss that just make it so AIDS. I hate the boulder placing mechanic. I hate having to do multiple things at the same time. Like per tick, like multiple actions per tick. Like right now I'm fucking destroying it, but in the main game this drags on a bit and you have to like deal with the fucking shield going back and forth as well. It's like, which, why even give it a poison clear to begin with, that shield? Like it clears like one tile. And that's it. And you can't even choose where these crystals spawn. So like even if you wanted to be smart about it, it's like you couldn't. It's up to like, okay, what's gonna fuck me up the least constantly? It's not like what can I do to kill it faster? It's just what is gonna fuck me up the least constantly. And if I have to think like that, it's like I don't know. It feels it feels very dumb. The difficulty of this boss is just unhelpable. And that's why I hate it. Do not like that. I don't think I'm ever gonna like this boss, but whatever. The only thing that I like about it is that there's like a delve mechanic. That's cool, I guess. Shit. Misclicked. Like, I can't even look at my game while I'm doing that. Like, I need to just know what the sequence of actions is to make it, to not make me fuck up. That's it. And if I have to just look at a menu and queue up actions, I might as well be coding, you know? Like, I don't know. It's so stupid. I already know Dre has to do this boss at some point. She is just not gonna like it. She's gonna fucking hate it. Sad. I clicked here, but they decided to just ignore it, I guess. Oh well. I feel like it would be fine if the poison just cleared. That's it. Or if there was more ways to clear the poison. Like maybe you get like, I don't know, 9 tiles or whatever that you can clear from poison every single time. Or depending on where he dies, it just clears an area around it. Like that would make the most sense to me. They could just like place it in the center and then dodge everything else, and occasionally maybe like make it explode like away from the center, you know? But right now it's just like, yep, have fun. God damn it. God damn it. Bitch. Oh my. So many grubs that got through, man. Doom is still buggy, I think. Hey, Phoenix. I wouldn't describe it as buggy, it's just overwhelming in a negative way. What is this? Oh, it's wave 10. Is that gonna prevent damage? Oh, come on. Like, I can't walk back there, so I can't not at least tank some damage there from the poison. Because I can't, like, frame flick between, like, one ticks and, like, click on the opposite side of my screen like that. It just doesn't work. I have to break my fucking wrist doing it, man. It's so stupid. Hello? Can I hit? And then he's gonna tank 2 again. There's nothing I can do about that. And now this is covered, so I can't even hide behind it if I want to. Maybe here, I don't know. Fucking hate this poison, man. So fucking gay. Well, Claire, you could preemptively plan a real estate and fucking decide where the thing explodes, I guess. Or just wait it out and wait until he does a melee attack when he's almost dead, I guess. And just stand there tanking it for no reason. I guess that's what I have to do. My bad, I guess. Yippee! Melee grubs! Hooray! Let's go! Everyone's favorites. Everyone loves melee grubs. Bye, guys. Everyone loves melee grubs. Hmm. I believe in magic. Hey, Rocket. Oh, wow, look at that. 2 melee grubs from me? That's awesome. Thank you, dude. Of course they have to stack as well, man. Of course they stack. Of course they stack. Why wouldn't they stack? I honestly think that those grubs should just disappear as soon as you transition to the next phase. I don't really see Like, default Vardovis, amazing boss fight. Default Leviathan, awesome boss fight. Love that. Very well balanced. But this shit? No. This is so fucking gay. Good. I cannot wait. I cannot wait until other people that I hang out with daily, like Xeno, to have to come here and just be like, you know what? No, I don't want to play anymore. Like that's gonna be their reaction. Why wouldn't it be? I know 100% certainty that that's gonna happen. Holy shit, dude. Is it mage first? Mage? Then, oh, whoops. No, stop. I feel sorry for the future Xena and future Dre. They're gonna fucking hate this shit. Oh wow, look at that. At the end of the thing, they're using a melee punish. So that means I can clear the poison, guys. Guys, look, all the poison's gone. Isn't that awesome? Like, if it was maybe like, where like if they would be, you know, dealt with like that at the ends, like it was clear all the poison out around them, but like all of it, then it might be worth like stagnating the fight a little bit, you know? But now it's just not. Oh boy, here we go. Even my fucking imp just gives up at this shield phase, man. I don't even blame him. So fucking dumb. You know what? Like, honestly, I thought about it a little bit. Nightmare is a more fun boss than this one, by far. Because in Nightmare, you can at least deal with everything properly. Without, like, having to choose the lesser of two evils constantly. Well, what's that? You want piss on your feet? Mmm. A fun... Oh, whoops. I wasn't, Was he doing a melee punish as well? Get fucked, idiot. Get fucked. Oh, what am I doing? What was the wave you could get to boots at again? Probably not this one. I think it's the next one. I'll just go to like wave 12 maybe every time. I mean, it doesn't really make sense for me to give up like a run, just because like I'm not getting what I want. Boomba. Ooh. A flare! He's the hardest boss in the game. Therefore, he's exempt from all criticism, because the endgame PVMers like it. It's true. It's so true, bestie. Boomba. I'm not stacking those guys. Not with range. Fuck that. Bloop. Is that Jackie? Oh, Fula. Hi, Fula. Hi, Jackie. Good morning. 52 seconds, new PB. Wowie. Oh, whoa, whoa, we got an item. We got an item. We got an item. Okay, here we go. Ah, come on. I already have that. Sad game. Hi, Fua. Hi, hi. Hope you had a lot of fun playing VR chat. Funk Schlickies. This is fucking... Hello. You came into me getting the only item that I already got from this fucking boss. You know what? I'm gonna... Should I claim that? Ugh, fuck it, whatever. I might be able to use it on Death's Coffer or something, I don't know. Sure. Can I keep this ending? No, okay. That'd be funny. Hello. Gonna make you kiss? Should put a popsicle in between that, Soft. For absolutely no reason whatsoever. Oh, this one's uncharged. Wowie! Now I can dual wield them. That's awesome sauce. I said lyingly with lying intent. Yeah, we're listening to some Electric Cowboy. People are listening to me bitch about one of the, like, worst fought out bosses in the entire game, in my opinion. Yeah, I just don't like him. I don't think I know a single person that, like, unironically loves just being there for, like, weeks on end. I think even the people that said that they liked it eventually didn't start liking it because they were there too long. What area should I unlock next since I'm going for the crossbow build? Well, unless you're going with the, you know, the BBC builds, like the big black crossbow builds from the Wildy. The next best thing is Asgarnia, right? The Zarek crossbow. Whatever gives you the most benefit, I would say. Probably Asgarnia, I would say. Because you have the Void set up there, and then you might be able to combine that with the Slayer Relic if you want. Don't know. Really up to you. This bow build is pretty good, though. Thank you again, Pua. You're going for a dual shot. What do you mean dual shot? What does that mean? Oh, you're talking for the... about the King's Breath, right? Yeah, that's the BBC. That's the big black crossbow. That's what people have been calling it. I mean, I like my build. It took a long time to get off the grounds, but I like it. As you can see, I'm doing pretty good. You didn't know that? You can also call it King's Barrage. It's canon name, I guess, if you want to. See, I don't know if this is any better or worse than the... Oh God, dude, it's so much damage, though. Look at that. 22 seconds. I wonder what people are getting on other, like, on their builds. Wildy, then? If you want it, yeah. If you want King's Barrage, then you gotta unlock Wildy. Oh, wait, hold on. Good up and down. Also, the nice thing about Wildy this time is that, I mean, in leagues in general, is that you don't need to... Are you looking fucking Red Wing? Wait. It's at Fox Booty? Wait, what? I don't think Red Wing would like that. Oh boy, here we go. I wanna be like him. I really wanna be like him. Whee! Oh my god, it actually cleared poison, guys! No way! This boss is so epic now. This is so cool. I said sarcastically with sarcastic intent. I want the back to let me hit a max no matter what. Yeah, that... Well, okay. It hits the max hit if you actually hit. So I think you would have to combine it with a whole bunch of accuracy notes, probably. I mean, to be fair, with Ranger, you kind of need to do that with it, whatever you're using anyway, so... Elevator up. Can I rant a little bit about the different, like, stuff that's on there in a second? Like, I know I like ranting and I do that a lot, but, like, having playtested this leagues and knowing what works and what doesn't based on, like, what I've seen and from what I've heard and stuff, very lopsided. It's very, very lopsided. Oh my god, I can't believe I actually did that. Oh, let's go. Thanks, Minion. Appreciate it. Boom. Okay, so when you take a look at the pacts here, right? Hold on, wait. Well, since you asked, no. Well, too bad. I'm doing it anyway. Fuck you. Okay, I'm switching for a second. So, since there's actually someone that's interested in the game and interested in what I'm talking about for once, because it's RuneScape and fucking no one gives a shit about my opinion, it's kind of nice to finally have someone to talk to that gives a shit about my opinion, you know? I hope you can play it on Dota on League when we're done. Oh, 100%. It's like, oh my god, it's a needle in a haystack. I can actually rant about it. Okay, so, Fox, are you still here? Because if you're not, then it's pointless. I can tell you my thought process and why I stuck with the things that I did. Okay, so you have 3 different paths that you can choose, right? And you can spec in however much in that path that you want to. I want to be as powerful as I can. I think a lot of people want to be as powerful as I can. But when you take a look at like what's actually on the table, a lot of these things sounds pretty fun, but aren't very useful in practice. Say, for example, you wanted to pick the halberd build, right? Okay, you see this, like, oh, cool, like minimum hits when attacking with a melee weapon is increased by 3. That's pretty cool. And then you also see the minimum hit is further increased by 3 for each additional tile between you and a target. It's like, wow, that's really cool. Problem, you're dealing with melee. Melee, notoriously, is close combat. So you would be actively nerfing yourself whenever you are closer to what you're fighting. So that's a red flag. That's not good. Then you go further. It's like, okay, melee range is doubles while wearing 2-handed weapons. Cool, so the Noxious Halberd will pop off. Some accuracy here and there. That's pretty cool. Yep, that's cool. Then, whenever you hit an enemy from at least 2 tiles away in any style, you restore 2% special attack energy. Okay, so why is this here? The Noxious Halberd special attack, as far as I know, is like cleaning you from Venom. The only special attack you could be using, my guess, that this is what it was focused on, is the Crystal Halberd or like the Dragon Halberd, right? Especially if you want to take advantage of the whole long distance style thing. Okay, sure, I can work with that. Then a bit of accuracy and melee damage, sure, whatever. Max hit when attacking with a melee weapon is increased by 4% and an additional 4% for every 3 tiles and distance between you and a target. So that's cool, but again, you're fighting something with melee. So unless you're camping the absolute max range at all times, you're actively getting nerfed. Which means you need either to bring freezes to whatever you're fighting, or it needs to be able to be freezed, or you just need to be in fucking Zimbabwe, hitting with a halberd and hoping that what you're actually hitting can be hit with melee. Because I don't know if you actually know the game or not, but a lot of games, a lot of bosses and a lot of content that are supposed to be fought with a specific style don't just have a lot of defense in other styles, but they just straight up take reduced damage from those styles. Take for example, Chambers of Zarek. Oh, what's that? You hyperspect into melee and you want to see how hard it pops off? Well, too fucking bad, because guess what? First of all, with the 90% of the stuff that you're fighting, it's gonna get closer to you. You can't keep running. You can't keep, like, creating distance between you and what you're fighting. Second problem, oh, what's that? You want to hit the mage hands on Olm? Well, have fun doing 1/10 of the damage you would be doing without it. And you would think, oh, but that's okay, because we have all attacks have 25% prayer penetration. What? That's awesome. Problem, prayer penetration does not equal you having suddenly the ability to hit something with reduced damage to a specific style, meaning that this is pointless. Yeah, maxing here, like, I'm just letting you know why this is a shoot yourself in the foot kind of scenario. And to top it all off, we already had this effect, right? The further you are away from a target when you're hitting with a melee weapon, the more damage you do. Awesome. Here is the exact same thing, but just with like a different percentage. Guess what? Exact same thing. Oh, but you get 2 extra tiles or whatever, or 3 extra tiles. All halberds have slowed and 5 ticks have their attack rate set to 5 ticks. So, in other words, I guess you can camp the Crystal Halley now, maybe, as your main weapon. That's cool, but you still have the problem that you need to be as far away from the target as possible. So, just inherently, this doesn't work. Like, maybe having some notes that increase your range or whatever as like a side thing would be kind of cool, right? Like, kind of like this, where like, oh, you also get extra melee strength based on your prayer bonus. That's a cool concept. However, I've done the math. It's basically never really worth getting this for unless you need a little bit extra health here and there. Or, sorry, extra little bit of damage here and there. So, this is kind of a bust. Secondly, this blind bag thing. Oh, maybe you can hit slow but hard. Apparently it's shit. Like, the math for it is shit. This node is pretty much the exact same as this node, which is pretty much exactly the same as this node. It's just upgrades the nodes, and it's very uninspiring. It's very boring. It's not like, oh, maybe you get, you know, more attack rates with heavier weapons, which is the main reason why I went this path. And then here it's like, okay, well, that's cool. Well, maybe I can go another route. Just having these nodes alone in melee makes melee like immediately like a powerhouse. You just need to get a whip, and that's it. And anything further than this feels like a complete waste, because unless you want to constantly spec things out with everything that you have, constantly press this fucking button, and again, in return, not be able to fucking move, by the way, because I don't know if you've seen this fight, but there is a lot going on. And sometimes you can't just, like, click open a different menu, or, like, you know, if you still use the special attack bar here for some reason. But it makes it a lot more difficult to actually utilize and do your max DPS. And then you have the Thorns build, which apparently is so piss easy and so free that, like, there's no reason not to go it. I just didn't want to go play meta. It seems cool. I think I would like to maybe try it, potentially, but whatever. Then all of these extra nodes here, this, prayer penetration, completely unnecessary. Fucking +5 defense, like, who gives a shit? Like, if you're specifically going defense, then this makes sense, but what is this doing here? This just feels super uninspiring. This is really cool, but you either have to go through one of the shittiest relics in the game, demonic pacts in the game, this one, or you have to go through the mage path. Which I don't know if you actually, like, if you think about this, this seems, oh, it's extra damage, that's cool. This requires you, it's way too conditional, this requires you to first hit a max hit, keep track of the max hits that you have, and then switch styles. Again, problem, way too many things in the game are specifically weak to one style and one style only, so you randomly switching your weapon in the middle of it isn't gonna work. That's bad. Are you still here, by the way, Fox? I don't know if this is boring you or not. You can activate it while poisoned and venomed, yeah. Hey, Dragon. Your VTuber looks adorable, thank you. So, okay, so say for example, like, melee isn't really the way you go. You want to have some advantage from melee, like I did, but you didn't really want to... Like, why is this here twice, by the way? This is here just 2 times. Why? Why is this here twice? This makes no sense to me. And then the fucking, like, defense node again is so fucking boring, man. Let's see. Like, this is a little bit more inspiring, I think, than the other ones. Like, I really don't want to, like, spec into the special attack on maybe if I have D-Claws, but that's gonna be a really big maybe. Don't know. The blind bag just seems shit. Like, it honestly just seems trash. I don't want to walk around with fucking 5 extra... Yeah, 5 extra, like, heavy-weighted weapons in my inventory at all times just to, like, gamba my damage. Fuck that. I see that the max hit one you were talking about is is good to have the crossbow ones. Yeah. So say for example, like, okay, well, meta isn't that your thing. You want to go range. Well, logically speaking, it's a little bit of an issue because the, like... if you are going for a mega rare, say for example the Twisted Bow, right? Then having any of the other nodes completely fucks you up. It does. Like, you would need to specifically branch out your pathway to at least maybe this to take advantage of, like, having a Twisted Bow. And then you can say your crossbow or throwing build goodbye. Which, by the way, like, you have this throwing, like, knives and, like, whatever build. Like, this seems really interesting. I would love to try that, but, again, whatever. What the fuck is this doing here? Just 60 extra accuracy? Like, that's it? That's so fucking boring. And, like, this doesn't actually help you kill bosses. It helps you kill, like, whatever the fuck is around it. And if I wanted to do that, I could just have my minion for this. So that's completely fucking pointless, too. Like, I feel like you could spec up to maybe here and be kind of done with the throwing builds. I guess maybe this and that? I don't know. This is also, like, effectively pointless because at the most it would give you like 2 max hits when you're really, really low on health. That's it. Really fucking dumb. And then out of everything here, right? Then suddenly you have this. Like, this is a really cool node. But this, because it's so powerful and because it's so cool, it makes me think that they really, really wanted people to be pushed into the wilderness as much as possible to go get the King's Barrage to try it out. Because that's when you can take the most advantage of it. And that's it. Like, there's no, like... There's a couple of things that are, like, really strong, and everything else just kind of gets, like, shoved aside. Like, yeah, you can still make this strong, and yeah, you can still make that strong, but it pales in comparison to having the King's Barrage and then, like, this here. Like, the ice thing. So you could just heal with every hit and max it with every hit. Like, what the fuck? Like, it feels so unbalanced compared to the rest. This is really good, by the way. I wish that I could get this, but it's so far away from any of my other nodes that it doesn't feel worth getting. Like, I also did the math for it. It's like 5 nodes I would have to invest in it just to get, like, more regen. Not worth it. Better off just taking some other ones. And then, lastly, the mage one was really interesting, but it's a little bit confusing to me why they decided to separate... Okay, hold on. Wait, just give me a second. I'm trying to fucking... You have a node here that makes all powered staffs just 1 tick. Like, out of nowhere. Like, not like a single tick reduced or whatever. Not like, you know, like, oh, a single tick reduced whatever here. No, just, it makes it 1 tick. It's like, okay, that's very strong, but then most of the bosses that you don't fight with magic, so it's kind of whatever. Until you need to do all mage hands and you get destroyed, right? And then this seems really interesting, with the fucking, like, defense and shit, and it's like, oh wow, a flat additional damage, but when this was released and shown off, it didn't say 12, it said, like, X defense levels. So we didn't know how many defense levels that we needed. But this, like, specifically refers to defense, and not, like, anything else. So this doesn't really feel that good. Like, you would have to pick, like, 3 of the defense nodes? Yeah, 3 of these nodes in order to get, like, a single max hit. That's bad. That is really, really bad. Like, at most, you might get, like, passively, like, 10 extra hits. Cool. Wow. You don't get, like, reduced things unless you go in the middle path anyway, which is far away from the defense node. So, again, this needed to be a point where it branches out instead of, like, having these nodes on the side here. It looks cool, like, it's, like, positions all cool and whatever, but, like, it's nothing like Path of Exile, man. Like, it's inspired by it, clearly, but it's, I don't know. It's weird. And, like, this just reduces it by 2 ticks. And a lot of this stuff is sort of also set up, and you can tell about the echo items as well, that they really try to get people into Kandarin. Like, they so desperately wanted people to be in Kandarin. Like, my question to you guys is, what is the point of having a nice or really good build if you can't play with it? AKA, if you cannot actually use it for the content where it would be fun to use. Also known as the raids. The raids are the endgame bosses. Granted, we did start in this region, and I suppose if you're a Doom fanatic, you can go rage over Doom putting up his fucking shield again like I am, go for it, have fun. But like, for the vast majority of us, that's not gonna be the case. I feel like for the vast majority of people, like they're not gonna like it. We're back? Yeah, sure, no way. The throwing node is flat accuracy, which is much better, honestly. Yeah, the flat accuracy here is better than this. Like, you might be able to kill something else at the same time. Cool. I think they looked at this and thought like, oh, maybe we can have, you know, obviously this would work with chins, so maybe you can get a stupid amount of range XP really fast. Dude, you just playing the fucking game. Everything shits out range XP. You do not need an extra projectile for this. This isn't gonna really do anything. Unless I suppose you're using throwing here at Doom and they just happen to have like a range grub next to it. Whoop-de-fucking-do. You don't have to deal with a single grub. I don't think that's worth, what, like 3 extra nodes to get here? Or, you know, like 1, I suppose, if you're already spec'd into it. It feels very strange. It, like, all of these effects, like, oh, range players are 30% more effective, or, like, double the chance, or, like, you know, like, you can have repeating range echoes, which does a lot more for DPS. It's so weird. Also, what, like, the thorns thing here, really fucking useful, but this completely negates the need to even wear the Averting Defender. Because the Averting Defender, I think, how much strength is it? Is it like 8 or whatever? Hold on. Averting Defender. Averting Defender has 8 damage. That's 2 max hits. For every, what, if you spec into here, every third attack. Because I'm guessing, you know, like if you go blind bag, then yeah, you won't be able to wear an offense because you're going to be using heavy hitting weapons, like the scythe and stuff. So hypothetically, if I had the Averting Defender, I would still want to use the shield that I have, because it's consistent free attack damage every single time that I get attacked, and it can trigger on anything that attacks me. So in Inferno, this is like way better. Not that you would use melee in Inferno typically, but whatever. This is okay. You get a little bit of heal if you don't get hit, but like is anyone speccing into this? Like, I don't know. Whenever your attack deals 0 damage to you... Wait, whenever your attack deals 0 damage to you while either a two-handed shield or an offhand is equipped, you're healed for 2. Who cares? Like, this might be good at, like, the start or something, but, like, you have to, like, spec into it. Like, who the fuck gives a shit, dude? I don't like how popular the wildy is because I've seen multiple people who are just ragging ruin your league, and league's ragger are 2 people I've seen. I hope they get banned because they're annoying. I mean, again, like, I definitely don't think these nodes and how the powers are distributed are, like, well thought out. It, like, this is a wait, hold on. This is a general buff. This is a general buff, and this is a conditional buff. Like, I feel like if you're gonna have a tier away from, like, the center, right here, if you're gonna have a tier like that, it needs to be sort of equal, where all of these need to sort of make sense to be on the same tier. Kind of like this, like, oh, you know, a little bit of boost here and there. I don't know why the fuck, like, I fucking hate these defensive nodes, dude. Hold on. I just realized... I could no, I can't remove this. No, never mind. Well, I mean, what I could do is remove, like, eventually I want to get this one, right? So this one replaces with that, but then I need 2 extra nodes here. Okay, I don't think that's worth it. No, never mind. Yeah. Unless I want to connect these 2, because this is also decent. Ish, like 1% range damage, who gives a shit, but whatever. The accuracy is nice. It's definitely better than the other one. But then I would have to also take this. And I'm not going to use crossbows, so... Yeah, I don't know. The 5 defense levels are so insignificant, man. Was a 10% chance to reflect all damage? I mean, it's okay. Hold on, let me disable my AC. I've looked at this extensively. There's so many travel nodes. Oh, do you mean like nodes between like the different like buffs and stuff? Like for example, these. This has to be the least useful nodes out of, because there's so many mechanics in the game that just ignore your defense. Like even specifically in Colosseum, you have a debuff where like it just starts to ignore your defense as well. I'm just surprised that I was able to pull that off when high. Anyway, I think it's a good concept, but I definitely think they should have done better. They could have done better. Not should have. Like I guess they're not obligated to, but the small nodes I do so little. So one more thing that I want to say. The reason why I picked the things here is because eventually I want to get T-Bow. I didn't want to do Wilderness, and this seemed underwhelming. So the only logical way for me to proceed with this was to pick the range relic here. That's what I did, and I'll stick by it. And that's fine. It requires so many extra things to make it pop off, though. Like, preferably, the more of these regen runes and ammo charges you have, the better. Because this affects... Actually, this effect here would massively increase my DPS over something like this. This increases it by 5% on average, I think. Which doesn't seem like it would, but it does. This just isn't worth playing around with, usually. Same thing with this, it's just whatever. Yeah. I actually did the math for this as well. Let's see. Do I have it open? Wait, is that the right one? No. What? Oh, it's because I restarted my fucking... God damn it. Okay, hold on. Just a second. Let me do this, that, and DPS. Okay. So I made a sort of quote-unquote max DPS setup for range. Just out of curiosity to see how insane I could make it, right? Let me shrink that a little bit. Right, okay. So, this is our setup right now. Eventually, we'd want a Burning Defender. We can get max apart from, like, Mage, but we're not going to use it anyway, so whatever, I'll just put that in. Oh, no, never mind. We can only get Big Asians. I mean, whatever, it doesn't matter. Okay. I think these are my best in slot. Gloves I can get. The regen bracelet is worse. I don't think I can get 3rd H. I mean, who cares? Like, it's 3rd H. Like, I'm not gonna go grind out for it. I think Brimstone ring might be slightly better. I think. No, it's the same. Okay. Well, I mean, whatever. I'll just wear that then. So I'm pretty close to my max gear already. I can't really get any better pieces of armor here, which... like, even with the calculations for Missouri and with the Venator ring, it was still less DPS than just having the V-helm for some reason. So I was just like, fine, whatever. That's fine. So we're fighting with this. Dragon Arrows. We have a Ranging Pot. We have this setup. We have Rigor. There's a couple of settings here, I think. Hold on. Settings... Is it here? Yeah. So distance away from tiles. Okay. So... the absolute max range setup that I could think of looked something... Let me just copy what I have first. I think it was this. Then that. Technically this as well, but this is like if you're low, you're gonna rag yourself, so who cares? Then we take all of the little nodes for increased range strength as well. Like even so, like even these fuckers. Because we're not going to be using anything else. Then we need to get all of the nodes that are regenning, regenning runes. So specifically this one as well. And then, how many do I have? 37? Yeah. And I think other than that, I don't think there's any other regen ones, are there? Permanent boosts, accuracy, accuracy. Accuracy does so little to actually affect how much damage you do in the league. Because again, like if you're fighting something that shouldn't be fought with that style, you shouldn't be fighting it with that style. I mean, I guess you could instead go for this or something. I don't know. Not that it's gonna matter that much. It's accuracy, I guess, and accuracy, yeah. That's free nodes for this for 50%. And it's also free nodes for this. Okay, hold on.
If you ever feeling sad,
What? Why was it so delayed?
sends this to someone's to make them happy. And if they don't get happy, let's just say they'll be talking to Larry.
Cool, thank you. I think legitimately, what is this? Extra accuracy, extra accuracy, extra accuracy. But there isn't a node here for regenning runes. So I think this is the best you can go because there's a shit ton of accuracy on the mage thing. So I think this is the max range you can go for 40 packs. So we have that, and then we kill something like Amox, I think is a default, like good. It has a solid amount of defense. But this is about as strong, I think, as you can get in the leagues with range. Versus what I had now. It's a lot different. Hey Maddox. Hi. With the combat masteries from Black League, I mean, instead of going the melee build and both the Nox, Heli, and Scythe being good on their own way. Yeah, like, ironically, increased variety in builds lower the variety of viable weapons. You have to pick one weapon that is strong in your area and build around it. Yeah. That's why I'm like also not really vibing too hard with this build. Hold on, let's see. Max range. So that's still quite a lot of DPS. Like, it's still really good, but it's just... It feels mediocre. Hold on, let me first get my actual setup here out. From what I have. Oh, Vortex, hi.
Hello there.
Hello. Let's see, so Demonic Pacts. So this is what I have. Let me copy that first. That's what I have. So what I did was... Hi, thank you so much for the sub, Vortex. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you. This and then that, I think? Yeah. Like, anything else here isn't really worth getting, in my opinion. Then, with magic, I went this route. Like that. And, oh, I also got the extra runes for the extra DPS. And then I went like this. And, wait, do I have the second one there? I do have the second one. Yes, okay, so next one is going to be this one. It's not going to influence it that much, but it's like a couple % or something extra DPS. I think this is what I have in the game. And with everything combined, I now have access to 1-tick staffs, which is really good for DPS, and a really solid setup for melee, where I also do quite a lot of... Melee used to be my main DPS dealer, so this is the setup I did. So you can squeeze out an extra... Oh God, what is that in percentage? Hold on, let me think. Calculator. 20.703 divided by 100 is just like, yeah, 0.2. What is that? 26.499 divided by that. So you could get 128-ish, or to be specific, 127.9588858, blah, 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 blah. Extra DPS out. Again, issue. The issue is that, like, you cannot kill everything with one style. Even if you take the prior penetration notes, you cannot kill everything with one style. And that sucks. Bailey. Hey, Maddox. Hi. With the combat masteries from last week, I mean. Oh, right, I read that. How are you doing? I'm going over my choices in the leagues at the moment and explaining why I went with the things that I did. So yeah, in order to make range pop off, you have to have a lot of these, and it kind of sucks. And I think eventually what I wanted to do was get this. I definitely want this. And then I think a whole bunch of these regen nodes. Because then I would have 36 out of 40, and then I have only 4 to play around with. So let's copy this twice. And I think I did something like that. And this, maybe. Because then I have 3 nodes that regen here, and that's it. So that's 22.3. That's not bad, considering I have 2 extra things here. That would decrease the difference here by, like, I think 10%, something like that. 10-15%. He's actually playing the Lego movie. Oh. No, it does say it in the actual link there. It does say it, yeah. Hi. Hey, Bailey. Hey, Vortex. I'm good. So we have the option to go, like, regen routes, or let's see what this does. Like, even if I pick this, for example, right? You have 21.9, and I want the accuracy node here. This doesn't increase it by that much. Now it's 22.08, and this is on something that has already quite a lot of range defense. So it doesn't influence it by that much, honestly. That's why I kind of ignore those accuracy nodes. Those would be really good for if you just want to camp mage everywhere, maybe? But, yeah. Hold on, what's this? Is this the other one? Yeah, so that's the first one I have. And let's see, what if we just want to max out the range strength here? Like this. And you can see, is that more or less? Hold on, let's see. Yeah, it's less. It's less DPS. It's 22.9 versus 22.6. Yeah. So it is actively worse. So your best bet with range is just to go all out on these nodes. And I suppose if you don't want to take any of these, to be fair, I think 1% range damage and 10% accuracy is not worth it, in my opinion. It does increase range DPS by a little bit, but I definitely think you're better off just, you know, picking one of these then, so it helps your other styles. I think this is the ideal rate, not rates, the ideal setup here. Until later on, if I want to get rid of thorns for some reason, because they don't work if I'm using other styles, then I could get rid of this and then pump one in here, and then boom. Then you have a whole bunch of extra accuracy everywhere, and... Oh, this is more. There we go. Yep. So this might be helpful. It's not, like, that much difference here as well, and I don't particularly feel like spending, like, 4 extra nodes just to get through this, you know? That being said, now that we have so many resets, I may just try to do my max range thing, like this, just as a fucking meme. Like, I feel like it would be really interesting to see what, like, the absolute max range DPS with bows look like. Like, I feel like it'd be really cool. What do you guys think? I think I lost you guys like half an hour ago. I need to stop yapping and just play the game. My bad. Anyway. So, as you can tell, I've been thinking about it. Quite a lot. I already do quite a lot of range damage as it is, so... Hi, Dragon Fruit. Kinda destroying him, I don't know. Oh, what's that? You wanted to have fun? Nope, shield face. Such a shame. Nice shake. Don't worry, Doom's got you. No more fun allowed. Oh boy. Oh, come on. Really? Fucking piss. I can just kind of tank through this, so I don't really care. Oh. You know what? When I'm gonna reset my pacts, I'm 100% first gonna do absolute max DPS bow. and then see whether it's any good or not. I'm pretty sure I could have maybe squeezed out more DPS if I also picked another specific region, but we're gonna be really, really close. Like, there might be some like obscure thing that I'm overseeing or whatever, but like it's gonna be really, really close to the absolute max. I mean, I could figure it out. I could definitely figure it out. Since I feel like I'm the only person that's like as invested in range this league as people are, other than, you know, the BBC thing. It's funny. Yeah, this is one of those scenarios where it's better for me to just ignore the grub because he's gonna die. There we go. Oh, new PB, 49 seconds, nice. Level 6. Wowie. Don't you dare die on me? Wait, what? Why do you say that? That's funny. Oh boy, here I go tanking poison again. What the fuck? What? Did I not hit him? Wait, huh? What? What the fuck just happened? Did I not hit him with my melee? I even walked through the poison and everything. Okay. Never mind. I guess I suck at the game. Maybe the boss is still buggy, I don't know. Ugh. One thing that they could do, like, immediately to improve this is every single note that has the... Yeah, this one. Every single note that has the prayer penetration thing. Give it also, like, maybe 10% or something, or anything that allows you to hit with the quote-unquote wrong style on something. AKA Olm Hands, AKA... fucking, I don't know. Oh, the Vanguards, you know? Or any sort of, or Muspa, I think, as well has it. I don't know. There's quite a few of them that have that mechanic built into them. Not fun. What you up to, Dragon? You enjoying ragging some of the streamers out there, or what's going on? I wonder if those raggers are gonna get in trouble for that. Like, they might be banned or something. Do not know. Wow. Wow, very cool. I don't think I should have done Wildy. I've been attacked 12 times already. I haven't even been here. Just wait like a couple days. People are gonna burn themselves out over it. Holy fuck, dude. My character did not like that grub. Jesus Christ. Did you see the amount of echo hits from that? What the hell? Been attacked 12 times already. Haven't even been there for more than 5 minutes. That's the Wildy for you. That's the Wildy for you. Suppose you should just done a day one or whatever, you know? Like everyone else is saying. Hey, Skylar. I definitely think if I was a dev in this game, Not saying that I have interest in doing that, but if I was a def in this game, I would go over, like to me, clicks or actions per second or take isn't really impressive. Holy fucking 44 seconds. It just makes the game less responsive and more annoying to read. I would have definitely done something about this boss, and people would have loved me for it. I already know. There's been way too many times where I've suggested something, people said that they didn't like it, and then the second they got in the game that they suddenly liked it, all of them. Who could have guessed? What? This quality of life thing is actually fun to play around with? Who could have seen that one coming? What? I prayed incorrectly there. Whoops. That's crazy. More quality of life? Oh, whoops. That's the wrong weapon again. Let me get rid of one of them, and then the other one can go. Okay. Oh, actually, yeah. One of the examples as well of things that I suggested that actually got into the game. The portal at in Chambers of Zarek, after you deal with the Mystics, that was my idea. I suggested it, got in the game, people loved it. It's awesome. So maybe I just need to wait until like they are doing a Q&A thing again or something, I don't know. Maybe that's how I can actually make an impact in this game. Oh, you know what would be a good solution to this poison bullshit? What if all of the, like, since the melee grub is the most annoying to do, what if the melee grub also got rid of one poison splat? Doesn't have to be crazy, doesn't have to be insane, you know, it could be just a single poison splat, and that would also already be, like, way better than it is right now. Just where it dies, it clears a poison spot. Preferably, I would like it if it clears like a 3x3 tile thing, but I think that would be a bit too much. I think people would bitch about that. Or maybe like a little X. That would work. I feel like that would be a good compromise. I've disabled PvP in the wild for leagues because what's the point of leagues or at lead head PvP only worlds? You would disable PvP. I feel like the reason people pick Wildy is to primarily do PvP. The BBC crossbow thing there is just a benefit. You can still play around with it, but I feel like I would get old pretty fast. Jesus Christ. That's some solid DPS. Alright, whoops. Very tempted to just start tanking that, man. Can I hit, please? Thank you. I'm gonna get rid of that one. That's gonna stack. I'll tank it. It'd be nice if you could like opt in or out or something with it, you know? Like if you wanted to fight, you can, but if you don't want to fight, like I think you should be just left alone. Wouldn't be a bad addition, I think. I know the PKers are gonna cry their eyes out about it, but fuck them. They don't care about us, we don't care about them. Easy. Boomba. Yeah, having the melee grubs clear out like a little X or something, or like maybe its tile and maybe one extra tile around it or something would be a massive improvement. For like clearing up the poison here. That would be fun. But remember, fun isn't allowed in the game. You're supposed to suffer. Suffer like I have. Boo-hoo, who cares? Dude, I couldn't care less about any of them, man. It's the only content in the game that I just will not interact with, no matter what. And very ironically, I've been PK'd before, obviously. I was in the wildy for a long time. Trying to get my wildy weapons and trying to get the hold on. Yeah, trying to get the wildy weapons and trying to get the Void Maker. Of course. Is it Void Maker or Void Waker? Ooh, sad. It's Void Waker, I think, right? Am I tripping? I think I'm tripping. Whatever. Whatever. Doesn't matter. It's been a while since I've used it. Remember when they said, like, oh my god, the Void Waker is so OP. What? Oh, that's crazy. We need to nerf it. Motherfucker, none of the PKers that used it on me in PvP, where it's clearly the strongest, have killed me with it once. I died to Venom more than I died to the fucking Void Waker. But they wanted to nerf it for PvP. I'm like, motherfucker, like, shut the fuck up. Like, what? Oh no, I do a guaranteed, like, 50 damage. What was me? Oh no, consistent damage. Oh, we need to nerf this to the ground. What's that? You would like to do some damage with a special attack? Ooh, yeah. Yeah, remember that, like, all of those relics we had and all of the extra stuff? Yeah, like, let's just ignore that for a second. That's fine. We don't need that, right? Oh, fuck. I'm gonna... Okay, I thought I was gonna die for a second. I didn't hit him for a while. Yep, okay, cool. We're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. No, I'm a guaranteed damage. Burn. There we go. Da, da, da. Of course I had to get, like, a duplicate of the fucking staff, which I don't have on the main game, by the way. It's gonna suck. PvP World says fine, that's the beginning space. So, I don't necessarily think they should get rid of the wilderness, because that debate's been done and whatever. I also don't necessarily think, like, we should have an opt-in for PvP or something. Like, I definitely think that the wilderness is supposed to be a dangerous place, right? Sure. But I don't think you should force, like, people that are just, fuck, I don't know, impling hunting or whatever, into the wilderness because they got a clue. Like, fuck that. Do not like that at all. Never did. Just remove the steps from the wildy for clue scrolls, and then we're fine. I want a way to note items easily, like a magic note paper in RS3. Oh, shit. But if you want that, then this impling does it for you. Like, anything that drops on the floor, they do it automatically. In the main game, though, it would fuck with too many things, I think. Too much balance stuff, like the distance away from banks and stuff. Like, they would all become completely obsolete if something like that would be put in the game. So I don't think that would be a good idea. It would be a really nice comfort, don't get me wrong, I would love it, but it would shift the meta around so much that I don't think it's a good idea. Like, oh, you basically don't need to engage and care about anything anymore, because you can note things, you know? That's a little too much. No, come on. No! God damn it. Fuck me. Whatever. There's a brief window of invincibility right after. Like, you, transfer, or, like, go from the shield phase to this phase. It's interesting. I wonder if you could exploit it somehow. Just kidding. Light a magic node. Oh, wait, I bet that already. Just let me know if I'm yapping too much. I can shut my mouth. It's fine. I'm fine? Okay. Good, good, good. That should be good, hopefully. Yeah, that's nice. Okay. So I can at least take advantage of that invincibility frame. Alright, never mind. I'm gonna get hit here. No rocks. Should be fine. Yeah, they're gonna be torn through anyway, so... Goodbye. Infinite food, baby. Infinite food. Descent. Descent into madness. Oh, come on. Damn it. Well, that was good. My shit might be ragged, but yeah, it's not bad. Alright, time to tank some unavoidable poison damage, because how else am I gonna get rid of the grubs? Love that. Oh, god damn it. Okay, whatever. Oof, just in time, baby. Goodbye. Hey, Taya. Okay. Descent. Descent into madness. Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? Okay, I'm good. Whoopsie. Okay, well, they didn't place any of these, so I gotta be extra careful and clear out the grubs here, because otherwise they're gonna start hurting. Oh, boy! Melee Central, let's go. Just what I wanted for Christmas. Too bad it isn't fucking Christmas. Range first, then magic. There we go, and then range again. Okay. Come on, yes. Okay, it escaped the grub. Good. Now we should be fine. Holy fuck, dude. The fucking damage. So it asked me if they could attack me while I was in a safe spot in the wildy. I guess those guys are bored, huh? That's not bad. That's good. It's good. It's good. 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 Yeah, I got him. Let's go. Oh. Oh boy, more mages. Yippee, unavoidable damage. And, oh, okay, well, they only healed once, so that's not bad. Definitely could have been worse. Oh, I wasn't praying correctly. Wait, what did I just get? 24 mil? Was that... Oh, Banos chestplate. Oh, okay. No, because I'm not stupid. As soon as I green, it's instant. I mean, it might be instant death regardless. If he's bored, he might just kill you, you know? That's kind of what the crossbow build does. It's just instant death every time. Or primarily. Oh boy, here we go. That was a bad idea. Double eating there was a bad idea. Anyway, I'm gonna just get rid of you. Thank you. No! Fuck me. God damn it. Range. Magic. Did I get it? Fuck this, dude. Look at all these stupid fucking grubs here, man. I'll just do it here. It's fine. Oh my god, they fucking healed him as well. Ooh. This might be bad. No, never mind. I got it. Okay. Only slightly messy. Lol. Here we go. Wow. What? I just fucking ate. Oh, god damn it. Yippee. Look. I do so much damage, this guy pisses himself. Oh boy. Again, I'm just gonna do it over here because I actually have space here. Oh, well, that's not good. Yummy damage. Yummy yum. Ow. Okay, I'm gonna go heights, I guess. Didn't work. Cool. I might be dead here. Maybe. No, never mind. Popping off. Yippee. There's so much, like, oh god, I hate this fucking piss room, man. Stupid. Oh, there's piss everywhere. God damn it. Can you stop pissing, sir? This is so ridiculous, man. There's fucking shit. Look at this. Oh god, he has a big bladder. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of the Melior there. Again, getting rid of the Melior, because no good, no bueno. Melee. Great. No. Oh, I'm dead. I thought I hit him with... Ah. Some fucking tick delay must have, like, not made my attack go through. Oh well, whatever. Unfortunate. We didn't get anything anyway, who cares? There's such a thing as too much piss. I feel like it should just cap out at some point, I don't know. Or, like, maybe there's a max amount of, like, 2,000 or some shit of piss in the raids. That way it's still managed. Oh, sorry, not 2,000, but like 100. That's what I meant. That would be pretty cool. I would like that a lot better. Is it this literally just demon tears? Nice. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Not like really feeling it tonight. I don't know. Probably because I'm stuck doing this fucking boss and I don't really want to. Like, I want to fight something that isn't just like pulls up a middle finger in the middle of the fight and says like, nope, I'm not gonna take damage anymore. I mean, I get... Muspa's the same problem, dude. Oh, fuck me. Muspa has the same fucking problem. Unless I can just camp one attack style. Let's try Muspa? Do I want to do Muspa? I don't know. I don't think I want to do Muspa right now. Saracnus. Okay, I want to see how fast Saracnus dies. Fight privately. Start a solo fight. Do I still have to slash it? Quick answer. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I wonder if the cudgel is good for anything, because technically it is also below, Of course, you go over there. You better be in range. Okay. Holy fuck. Yeah, that's pretty cool. And this is the kind of power that I wanted to see, you know? I wonder how this would be with, like, the, Just like everything, you know? Just everything popped into... Wait. Range. I don't know why that was so hard for me to say. Guess I can stab the cudgel, maybe play around with it a little bit. I wonder if it's gonna be better on, Nightmare. Like, it should be, right? Pretty sure it should be better. Although it's compared to, like, the whip, so I guess it depends on how much the accuracy matters for the whip. I don't know. I think it has quite a lot less... strength, I think? Hold on, let me look that up. Cudgel. 70 strength versus... Well, like 80? 82. Okay, it has 3 less max hits than the whip. Christ. Well, this is pretty cool. Sarachnis is getting fucking decimated. Oh, that's right. Everything goes noted in my inventory. Forgot. Can I just put my auto range on and then just like not do anything anymore? Because the first thing that attacks me here is always Sarachnis. I wonder if I can literally just AFK. Other than maybe occasionally drink a prayer potion, I guess. I'm pretty sure I can literally just AFK now. Oh, look at that. Well, I guess this is just chatting stream now. Hey guys, what's up? How are you doing? What you up to, Skiro? Oh no, I have to eat. Damn. It's out in Moon page. I'll just leave that there for now. Can I just like, hold on. I'll clear up some inventory space for it, I guess. Because these are also stackable. Eating dinner? Hell yeah. About to hop on the VR. Fair enough. I'm not like... It's sometimes a little difficult to decide on how I want to spend my night. Because yes, I can go in VR and it is just socializing, but then at the same time, I feel like it might be better for me to stream because it's my job. So it's a little bit difficult to figure out sometimes. Can I just... Well, hold on. Not pray anything here. There. I'm gonna take damage though. But so are they. Holy fuck. Yeah, this is a lot more comfy than Doom, huh? I think I was kind of doomed out the second I got my second Eye of Ayok or whatever. Okay, I think I will beach praying. Yeah. Do not want to die. What a bitch. It's made me swap targets. Oh no. God, I fucking love this minion so much, dude. Holy shit. I never have to pick up anything manually again. Oh. Oh, it's good. I'm really curious on how the T-Bow will perform against some of these. Let me check. I'm gonna check who's online on VR chat. Whether it's worth, like, getting on for. VR chat loading screen sounds. Bum, bum, ba da, ba, ba, ba. 100 soul runes. Okay. Haha. Okay. I thought I was naked in VR. That would have been bad. Okay, let's see who's online. Wondering if there's anything worth doing outside. It's like right now? It's the middle of the night, I doubt it. Sheena, Wild, Starkman, Kuda, Maxi, Artwood. Who was online? Benny, Papo. Maybe? I don't know if I want to. I can. Dude, this is so AFK, it's so nice. I was trying to find an asset for my avatar that made me get a color that people can pull on because it's cute. It's 11:30 a.m. a.m. Wait, a.m. So it's the morning for you. Oh shit. Dude, this is fucking crazy. Like, I'm so sure that, like, you know, the other builds were really good as well, but like, goddamn, man. Time zones are great, yeah. They're alright. I'll just leave that there. That's fine. $1.6k demon tears. Societal Durg is also doing Doom. I feel bad for them. Rune played body. Wowie. Wait, what did I do? Oh, I just got the champion one. Okay, whatever. Wait, why is that one unnoted? I guess it doesn't note them if they can't go in your inventory. I don't need Elks, I don't need a Rune play body, I don't need Dwarf Weeds, I'm fine. Cudgel, please? Please give me the cudgel. I have been here for like 5 minutes. Barely. Tarot Sun page. Okay, that's a new one. You know what? Honestly, hold on. I think the sapphires are probably the most useless thing that I'll drop. I have like fucking 100,000 of them, or had 100,000 of them. I made them all into diamonds, so. Drop that shit. Pick this shit up. A single uncut emerald. Wow. That's awesome. Epic sauce. Oh, dude, I should go do a solo Tom. No? I mean, I'm pretty sure if I do it with other people, it's just gonna... Okay, maybe I'll just queue up randomly, and we'll just fucking send it. As soon as I get the cudgel here, I'll go do a solo top. I'm curious to see whether or not, like, they're gonna melt. Use range for everything? Maybe? I shall consider. How many of these pages do you need to finish, like, that mini quest or whatever? Because you gotta hand, like, pages to this guy that's fucking around here somewhere. I don't even know what the fuck it's for. Like, I don't even... Like, do you get access to, like, a... Like, that bowl or something? This place is confusing. Oh, no. Oh, you got me all stuck and sticky, innit? Sucks to suck. This is so fucking laid back, man. Holy shit. Dude, Dre would be proud of me. Hold on, let's see. You would be so proud of me right now. Marvelous. Yes. Yes. I think today I will be killing the spider in 2 hits. Thank you very much. I don't need the egg potato. I'm dropping that for the battle staffs, baby. Why am I even picking those up? They're the only reason why you'd want them is to make them into... Why do I care about any of this stuff? The Grubskis are nice, and the pages are nice, but everything else is kind of like, well, it exists, I guess. Dude, I definitely 100% think I made the right call on my relics. Abundance, just not having to worry about money ever at all, is insanely good. That means I can buy whatever I want, and then Transmute allows me to make that into any of the other tiers. So if I can buy a single ore somewhere, I have effectively just infinite ores. It's so good. And it has such high utility as well. Oh, what's that? You don't have a specific type of mithril bolt? What the fuck? Okay. You don't have a specific type of seeds? No worries. You can just upgrade the tree seeds, go to the farming guild, and exchange it for the best. Dude, I'm fucking loaded here. It's awesome. Ba-da-ba. Giant X-Sack? Wow. Exactly. Do I even, like... I'm not even gonna bother picking that up because that just gives me red spider eggs. It's pointless right now. Yeah. I think that's completely pointless for me. Your cereal is also... Okay, I do want the elite clue, I guess. I'll pick those up. Give me your elite clue, scroll. Very nice. I mean, this is an instance, so all of this stuff is just... It's just gonna keep building up over and over again. Wait, hold on. Maybe I need to clean up a single slot here. Yeah, I'm gonna do that because if I get an... Oh, can XX even be noted? I don't think it can be noted. I don't think it can be noted, yeah. Never mind. If they could, then I could potentially, like... Oh, wait, hold on. Is that... I already have weapon poison. What am I doing? I don't need more weapon poison. Give me the item, please. You know, it really, really sucks because I'm currently in a position where I know I have some close friends that play the game, but they don't play it at the same level. Why are you laughing at me, man? What the fuck? I don't know, it's just funny that, like, out of nowhere you say that your cereal is soggy. Like, I didn't even know you were eating cereal, so it's just funny to me. Aventos. Wow! Oh my god! Yeah, I don't remember what I was gonna say, but it's probably not important. Mithril arrows? Wow! What's the drop rate of the cudgel again? I forgot. You forgot to eat it before Wings game tonight? Wings game? Which game? Are you talking about Wingman? That a raccoon? Thick ass raccoon? Love that guy. Yeah. Yeah. He's Gucci. I suppose now that I'm in this state, I could, like, I'm so far ahead of everything and everyone that I want to play with. I guess except for Chazzy, but he's on a whole different level than me. Like, he's been playing, like, more than I have as Infernal Cape, which, I mean, I guess I can go get, I just don't really feel like it right now. Community night was fun? Oh, yeah. What the okay. Okay, sure. Every boss needs that one weird drop, huh? Hello, Starless Sky, welcome. I think maybe taking a break from this would be decent. I've been playing for pretty much 2 weeks. People have been wondering where I've been, even though I've been live the entire time and some of them don't show up but still wonder, so. Gee whiz, Flare, where have you been? Looks at my fucking clock. Oh, what's that? Oh, only 11 hours today's streams? Kinda cringe, I don't know. It is what it is. Oh man, what are you doing? What? You're fucking tap dancing around me, man. Num 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 num. I have infinite secondaries from literally whatever I want. So, oh wait, hold on. Oh, I don't have a knife. No, that's right. You need a knife to cut these open. That might. I was gonna say maybe I can like cut them open and stack them or something, but. Oh well. Super defense, ranging potions, and avatars aren't that great. I think they make into super energy and thus like stamina pots, but I don't need that right now, so I'd rather have Quarms. Another rune Madhelm. Oh boy. Look at all the stuff on the floor, man. Well, I mean, while we are here, we can literally do whatever the fuck we want, so. What's this? Coyote versus Acme official trailer. The fuck is that? Hold on. Pause. Dude, I swear to God. What? Why do they have, like, a coyote? Like, is this a movie? Is this a trailer for a game? What is this? The fuck is Acme? That looks fun.
Have you been horribly injured by a product made by the Acme Corporation?
It's not your fault. There's probably someone to blame.
Name of the case is Coyote versus Acme.
Wiley Coyote. He is reckless.
We all know who's responsible, and all of his injuries are self-inflicted.
You've been settling Acme cases for years.
I could probably get you $250 for that.
This is your opportunity to really show people what you're capable of.
These companies think they can do whatever they want. We're sick of it.
Hack me, hack you!
Nothing to see here.
We really have nothing.
We both know it would be very unpleasant if anything bigger were to become public.
So, what is up, Doc?
Oh, yo, it's him.
The corporation is releasing this film for account purposes.
That's funny.
We do not condone any.
You're going to chill in my chat for now? Oh, hey, Julian, what's up? We are, we're killing this fucking spider, but it's so piss easy that it's kind of just AFK, so. Looney Tunes the movie, yeah, I guess so. Your knife can't do this. Why your knife can't do it? Well, no shit, it's really sharp. Wouldn't that be really dangerous? Huh. Hello. Just watching random stuff while I kill this fucking spider for stuff. Let's see. How to build your dragon. Training sold separately? What? Using science to make dragons. Sure. Alright, dude.
This is a whale. Now, it may...
Hold on. Do you guys happen to have that same issue sometimes where there's a specific creator that you as a person can't stand, but it is constantly recommended to you everywhere, and that actively makes you like that creator less? There's a specific creator like that that I know of. Actually, there's a couple, but one that keeps seeping out of the fucking pores of the earth itself to come and haunt me every single time. No, Dragon, you already have me? Oh, my bad. And it makes it like... like, the more that I see about that person, the less I like that person. But I want to see what this is about.
May not look like a fire-breathing, flying reptile, but that's because you haven't removed all of its flesh. Already, this looks more like a mythical monster, but to add to the effect, consider two things.
What the hell?
First, that you found this skeleton not washed up on the beach, but thousands of miles from the nearest water source in the middle of the desert. And the whale in question is not a modern whale, but one of the earlier whale ancestors that were a little bit more legged. If some guy a few thousand years ago happened to be the one that stumbled onto it, they probably aren't thinking that this is an ocean titan, but an ancient beast that roamed the land. And this is only one of an endless number of examples that could have started the myth of dragons. Pretty much every culture
Wait a minute.
eventually came up with...
Hold on. Julian, are you saying you're not real? Are you real, Julian? I don't know. I don't know if you are real. I don't think Julian's real. Nah, I don't believe you.
The mythical creature that is some flavor of dragon. Either somebody found a fossil of one of the very real giant reptiles
big
or
motherfucking
other
dragon.
massive critters that roam
Oh
the
yeah,
earth,
oh yeah, you are.
or they simply imagined how scary it would be if one of the local lizards was building size.
Lizard.
No matter the case, dragons are everywhere and nowhere at the same time. Since I was a kid, I was absolutely fascinated by dragons, and for a embarrassing amount of time, I was...
Why would you show that clip? Why would you specifically show that?
Was absolutely fascinating.
It specifically shows the one female dragon that like gets, I guess, donkey that lays the fucking female dragon, you know.
By dragons, and for a frankly embarrassing amount of time, I was entirely convinced that they were real.
Oh my
this
god,
was probably
dude.
helped along by
Yeah,
this
so
book,
obsessed.
which also took me an equally embarrassing amount of time to realize was fiction and didn't contain actual
that's really
dragon
cool.
skin.
That's really cool.
You'd think the glitter would have been a giveaway, but no. Finding out dragons weren't real was absolutely crushing. My disappointment was immeasurable, and my life was ruined. And considering the only thing that I wanted more than dragons was to grow up to be a wizard, I was on a path
There we
for
go.
further disappointment.
Drink made.
Or so I thought. Imagine my surprise
Why
when
not
I
have
grew
it
up
here?
to be as close to a real wizard as you can get.
Hold on. What do you mean? Why not have what here? Dragons? You mean? You mean why do you not have dragons there? Just buy some. He's right fucking there.
Through many years of study, learn to rewrite DNA like it's Python code. This video is the first episode of what we're calling our Making Monsters series, where we take a monster from fiction and see what it would take to make it real. We're going to explore the very real chemistry, biology, and ecology of these monsters. And we're not limited to classical myth. Of course, dragons and vampires and the like are on the table, but so is Shai-Hulud, xenomorphs, and more. And if there's a monster you want to see us dissect and figure out its function, be sure to leave a comment below.
And in this corner, Zoidberg! Come on, lighten up! What is this, a funeral?
But without further ado, let's talk
You
dragons.
will eat the donkey.
As I said, the varieties of dragons through both myth and popular
Points at
culture
you
are
for
nearly endless. There's your classical big scaly fire dragon, but just the same, you've got wiggly worm dragons, ice dragons, dragons that spit poison, dragons that hoard gold, big dragons, little dragons, fluffy dragons, peaceful dragons, evil dragons, magic dragons, and even slut dragons. But we won't talk about those. In my mind, there are a few things that separate dragons from your standard reptile. The first is obviously the ability to spit fire or some other deadly substance.
I see.
There's also usually the ability to fly, though sea dragons often can't. They also need claws, scales, and big ol' teeth, which means no vegetarian dragons, only carnivores. Dragons are always top predators. Beyond that, it's pretty variable. Sometimes hair,
an old, big, strong, evil, bad, fluffy dragon. Evil? You're evil?
Reptile. And magic
Yo,
is
just like
obviously
Fable.
a no-go unless we can teach an overgrown flammable iguana how to do card tricks. Since dragons are very much a creature of Earth, we're going to say that they have to abide by Earth's animal rules. For example, while many depictions of a dragon show them as having 4 limbs plus 2 wings, yeah, this quite literally isn't going to fly. The only animals that have more than 4 limbs are arthropods, so unless we make a lot more headway on our giant insect project that we posted recently, I'm going to say that dragons are not a species of insect and thus have 4 or fewer limbs. When we talk about genetic control of body size in a moment, we'll see how we can cause an extra set of limbs to develop.
Wait, just give me a second. I just got an item called Pristine Spider Silk. Pristine Spider Silk. What the fuck is that? Pristine Spider Silk is an item dropped by Sarachnis which you can combine with the herb sac to create a... Oh, that's pointless. That's so pointless. I mean, it's good in the main game, but I have the Forager one, so it's pointless. Hey, cool item, though. I like that. I'm probably gonna go for that on the main.
They don't just magically sprout out of the back where you want them. Instead, the extra set of limbs would end up further down the body. This would end up looking very weird in a flying reptile, and would seriously mess with both the center of mass and the functions of the muscles and how they attach to the skeleton. Flight muscles need to anchor on the sternum as they need to be huge, which means a weirdly long sternum or double sternum and keel. As such, we're going to stick with what has been proven to work very well over the past several 100 million years, and only have 4 limbs. We're also going to say that dragons can only have...
That's not a dragon then, dude. That's a wyvern. Like, if you want to be specific about it, that's a wyvern. No, whatever.
1 head. There are no vertebrate animals on Earth with more than 1 head, other than the odd birth defect, and for good reason. While some conjoined twins can hear each other's thoughts because, well, their brains are physically connected, two separate heads can't communicate like that, and so wouldn't be able to properly control a body. So the Zippleback and also Hydra, which are a dragon subspecies, are both hard ruled out. So for any of our flying dragons, the wings can only be made two ways. Convert the front set of limbs into wings, or make the wings out of something else. For example, the aptly named Draco family of lizards evolved to have a few massively extended ribs, and accompanying skin flap, which can be extended for gliding. And they are excellent flyers, just so long as they have a tall thing to jump off of. And of course, there
We also
are
need small wingless dragons already alive.
Extra skin between their limbs.
We also have small wingless dragons already alive. Are you talking about kobolds? I think you just want more subjects to worship you. I think that's what you want.
To allow for gliding. Now, don't get me wrong, the idea of what is basically a T-Rex with a built-in hang glider does sound terrifying.
No, you're fine,
But the bigger you are, the more wingspan you need. So at proper dragon
like
size,
in RL?
they
Yeah,
almost certainly won't be getting enough lift to glide for very long. Maybe just swooping down a hill. Still scary, but not what we're going for.
Hey, Buzz! You're flying! This isn't flying. This is
Yeah?
with style.
So,
yeah?
while I think this could work for small
Bet you
species
do,
of dragon,
Julian.
we need something else if we want a creature that can circle ominously and fly away with your sheep. Because otherwise, we're just taking a Draco lizard and making it breathe fire. If we go with converting the front set of limbs, this is actually a pretty classic dragon form, usually called a wyvern or worm.
Yeah,
One of the
no
weird
shit.
things in nature is that essentially every animal you see has the same bones. Evolution has just smeared and shifted the basic body plan around to get all of the endless and marvelously weird forms that we find, both alive and extinct. So a horse and a chimp and a beaver and a bird and a whale all share the same basic bone pattern. As such, we have a few options for how we distort the front limbs to make our wings. In avian dinosaurs, all of the metacarpals that would have made the palm of your hand have all been smushed together, as have most of the fingers, except a little bit of thumb and a bit of pinky to support that last third of the wing. Bats, on the other hand, use all of their fingers and fly by basically endlessly high-fiving the air. And finally, pterosaurs were somewhere
Why is he
in the
showing
middle
the
with one
canines
really long
being
finger,
knotted?
but not the rest
Huh?
of the hand. All of these options are
Wait,
good,
was that
but
on
none of them
stream?
actually leave the
Wait, what do you
dragon with any
mean,
kind
not-
of
what?
dexterity with their wings. If we want to improve this a little and give them +2 dex, there is the
Wait, so you're saying that there was a knot on stream? Like a fucking cock. Why do I keep getting betted by fucking femboys? What does betten mean? No. Okay. I think it was a joke that's flying over my head. My bad.
Hoatzin buff that we could explore. Before birds had completely turned their hands into wings, many still had a few claws mixed in with all of those feathers. And there's a species of bird still alive today that has very prominent claws on its wings that allow it to climb and grapple things. The largest ever flying reptile, the Quetzalcoatlus, had this same sort of arrangement and had a
Quetzal.
few fingers to go with their massive wings.
Two canines
Though it's
being
anyone's
stuck
guess
to.
how
Oh,
dexterous they
yeah.
really were.
I see ya.
What's going on? Why aren't you seizing the boy?
No matter
What?
which we choose, there are a few
What?
consequences of being a flying animal, especially a big one. First, mass is the enemy, so they would need extra strong yet hollow bones, just like birds. And bird bones aren't just hollow, they're actually connected to the amazing lung system that birds have, providing even more air volume. Speaking of which, we've got to use bird lungs for our dragon, they're just too good to pass up. Unlike our pathetic lungs that simply suck air in and out, bird lungs work in 2 stages. It actually takes multiple breaths for the air to go all the way through them. In humans, our diaphragm muscle forces the lungs to expand, sucking
You don't
in
know?
air. But birds
Oh,
don't have a
bite it.
diaphragm.
You're being bitten
Instead,
by
their lungs are
femboys.
connected to
Is that what you're saying? Oh, that's okay. Yeah, that's just a natural state of things. It's fine.
usually 9 air sacs, which can be expanded or contracted. The lungs themselves don't change size like ours do, and the flow of air is controlled entirely by the connected air sacs. So when a bird takes a breath, air passes through a shortcut that basically bypasses the lungs and fills the posterior air sacs. When they exhale, the posterior sacs contract and the anterior ones expand. This pulls the air through the actually vascularized part of the lungs, so gas exchange happens.
Ah, yes. Gassy
But notice
bottoms,
the air hasn't
of course.
left the bird yet. It's just been shuffled from the back to the front. So on the next breath, the posterior sacs fill up again, and on the next exhale, the now very stale air in the anterior sacs is forced out and replaced with air from the posterior sacs.
Out.
This means that gas is always moving in a continuous flow, and old stale air doesn't get mixed in with the incoming fresh air. And the vanes can run from lowest to highest oxygen content to maximize extraction. This allows the bird to extract a lot more oxygen.
Where does the air go out then?
And as an added bonus, the air sacs connect to their hollow bones. Not only does this reduce mass further, it also gives birds a way to shed heat efficiently.
You don't eat dog about
Essentially,
food?
their bodies are air-cooled from the inside out.
Based.
This makes flight even more efficient. So yeah, we're definitely using bird lungs for dragons. There is, however, one last option for flight that we should explore before we move on. Dragons from China and other parts of Asia often have no wings at all but still fly. Or they have little wings but keep the relatively serpentious form. Essentially, the only way this is possible is if the majority of their bodies were filled with gas bladders. If the animal could maintain a sufficient quantity of hydrogen in their body while keeping their weight as low as possible, it might be possible to make a micro meat zeppelin with teeth. The idea of a gas bladder isn't even that far-fetched. Most fish have gas bladders to maintain neutral buoyancy. So there's nothing to say that a gas bladder couldn't be used to offset some mass. Unfortunately, with how thin the atmosphere is, the amount of gas needed to lift even a small amount of mass gets quickly out of control. To illustrate this point, meet Lawn Chair Larry, a man that decided to hell with the ground, I'm taking a stroll through the sky. And after loading up his trusty BB gun as literally his only way to stop his ascent, climbed onto a lawn chair to which he had tied a few dozen extra-large helium balloons. By comparing the amount of mass to volume here, you can see the trouble with a dragon that floats with gas. So for this to work, we pretty aggressively need to min-max parts of the anatomy. All of the organs would need to be sequestered and densely packed under the length of the spine, and everything would need to be as light and small as possible. And like a snake, you would significantly increase the number of ribs. However, instead of dense muscle for constricting, you actually need to thin the flesh out as much as possible, with just enough muscle to prevent the whole tube from becoming a wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. And every bone would need to be thin and light. And of course, as much of the body
This is nothing like a dragon, yeah, I know.
Taken up by one or more gas bladders filled with hydrogen. Though we'll come back to how they would make that hydrogen in a moment when we talk about fire-breathing options. And of course, if they were to use any of their gas reserve for fire-breathing, they now risk falling out of the air. Not to mention the immense fire hazard of literally being a hydrogen balloon. However, this is the only case where adding extra limbs to add wings does kind of make sense. With a long, floaty body, they would need a way to maneuver in the air, so some very lightweight wings to help swim through the air would be pretty helpful.
It looks so stupid.
And with a long, snake-like body, adding a few extra vertebrae was already going to be part of the plan, so an extra body segment or two with limbs on it isn't too much to ask. Though, we do need to be cognizant of the balance of a floating dragon. With a spine on top and gas bladders along the ventral side, we do run the risk of the bladders flipping the dragon upside down. And while this can be controlled using a counterweight, there's nothing to say that an upside-down animal is forbidden.
What?
For example, there is a species of catfish, aptly called the upside-down catfish, that lives its whole life, well, upside down. And there are also jellyfish that do this as well, living their lives at the bottom of the ocean.
I've never seen that before. That's cool as fuck.
So Mushu might have been both blimp-like and inverted unless we accounted for that. And with a belly full of hydrogen, he's even more of a fire hazard than he already was. By the way, if you've been enjoying our derpy dragons as much as we do, we loved them so much that we decided to really go all out on a merch drop. We've got new t-shirts at this amazing off your order. Use of doing this options, for future videos, consider becoming a patron of the channel so we can hire even more amazing artists. Now, before we bust out the chemicals and start exploring our fire-breathing options, let's talk about how we would actually go about implementing changes to the shape of an animal to deform it into a dragon. There's really two different control loops to talk about. There's control of body size and mass, and then there's the actual control of shape. Size is the easier of the two because pretty much all vertebrates work on the same basic system. It's controlled by two variables, genetics and nutrient availability.
Genetics.
Without the right food, it doesn't matter how good your genes are, you can't.
Well, this is your ultimate form,
Assuming
Julian.
ample food, and we'll talk about the eating habits of dragons shortly.
This is your ultimate form.
The main control on
That's
size
it.
is going to be the growth hormone.
You know, a fat noodle.
Growth hormone is one of a group of molecules produced by the pituitary gland, which is located in the brain. During the juvenile period, the amount of hormone released by the gland sets how big the body can get. There's also gonadotropin.
God, I love tall girls, man. They're so attractive to me.
1, ghrelin.
You disagree? What, that you're not a fat noodle?
With gigantism
Or that you don't like tall
have
chicks?
Pituitary tumors or other lesions that cause the gland
Holy
to be
shit,
overactive.
dude.
If it never stops secreting hormones, you get really, really big. However, if it doesn't put out enough, you stay tiny. The various hormones all interact, and you need to maintain
Sorry, I shouldn't have
a
laughed at
delicate
that.
balance of them to continue the
It just
growth
caught me out
cycle
off
without
guard, you know.
breaking things. And whatever species you start with is going to have slightly different sensitivities to each, so this has to be well.
You tall yourself, so that's
When
hard.
I was a kid, there were a few
yeah.
short kids in my class, but their parents were
Yeah.
loaded, so they could pay their way around bad genetics without having to change a single letter of DNA. And so they paid to have them injected with growth hormone to be artificially taller than they otherwise would have ended up.
What?
And they ended up taller than me. But it's not as simple as just cranking the levels of these hormones.
Yeah, I didn't know that that was possible.
In a study
That's
comparing
cool.
the genetics of differently sized species of snake, it wasn't just the growth hormone network that showed changes with increasing animal size. There were
Okay,
also
to be fair, I feel like that should be completely up to the discretion of the person taking that, not the parents. That's how I feel about it. I don't think we should be messing with genetics too much like that. Not without like consent, you know. That might be why I like trans women.
big
That's
changes
fair.
in genes
That's
related
very
to
fair.
digestion, metabolism, respiration, and oxygen retention, as well as immune function. And in very large animals, we often see tweaks that increase cancer resistance.
People
as
have been
more
like
cells means more
suggesting I should get
opportunity for
tits
cancer.
on
Also,
my
some of the
model,
changes to
and
their
in real
genetics
life,
don't
I
affect growth hormone levels at
no,
all,
thank you.
but instead
I don't want
adjust
boobs.
genes that are crucial to embryo formation and cell division. So the
Do not
embryos
want boobies.
themselves will develop more cells to start with. That way there's more material to work with when the juvenile period kicks off. And making cells more likely to divide means you get inherently more growth when a growth trigger comes. And all this makes
No,
sense,
thanks, bro.
right?
Yeah.
The bigger you are, the more important food is, and needing to squeeze every bit of energy out of your food. And you've got more volume for microbes and parasites to infect, so you need a stronger immune system. So our dragons would need anywhere from 20 to maybe more than 200 tweaks to various genes just to make them bigger, and a similar number to do a rework on the various internal systems so they don't die before you can get to full size. We would also want to enhance the function of their kidneys and liver, as the bigger you are, the more waste you need to process. And since our dragons are carnivores, there's a lot of carnivores we can draw from to adjust their metabolism, to account for a very high meat
fucking-
fat diet.
the balls,
And while we're in there,
dude.
we're going to want to increase the size of the pancreas and adjust the enzymes.
Well,
that
it's on
are released
YouTube, so I
from
should be
bile
fine,
sac
but
to account
still,
for lots of
bro.
proteins. We'd likely want to take notes from bears, as they often
Ooh,
have
bear.
biles specifically suited to eating very fatty meat in huge
You
quantities.
don't need booba? Oh, yeah, I
But
know.
with that done, we can start to reshape the body to be more dragon-like. To start off, we need to talk about Hawk's genes. No, not
Children
Hawk's
is
genes,
okay. My book
not
is a
Fox
private.
genes, not Lock's genes,
Hold on,
not
hold on.
Fox.
Wait. The only genetic change on children that I'm okay with in my book is for privation of cancer or disabilities. That's fair. I do not condone to like the whole like being cut or uncut kind of thing. Don't think you should be like literally cutting off parts of people's dicks when they're babies. You know, when they clearly can't give consent to that. If it's an issue later on, sure, maybe, but like right off the get-go, hell no. Do not like that concept whatsoever. usually the main motivator for people to have something like that done is by exaggerating the uncleanliness of not having it done. I can safely say I'm not cut, and I literally grew out of it. I don't know if you know how that works, but I guess if you are cut, you wouldn't know. But eventually the skin detaches from like the head, or it should detach from the head. It's a bit painful as far as I remember, but it should detach from the head eventually. And then you're perfectly fine. So I don't really understand why people are like, snip, snip, you know? That's not something I'm okay with. The rest, though, like, if it's to prevent people from, I don't know, being blind or something, then obviously I'm going to be okay with that. And I think everyone else should as well.
Genes. Hawk's genes. Have you ever wondered how an embryo knows which side is supposed to be the head and which side is supposed to be the butthole? And how a little blob of cells can figure out where the legs go? Well, a huge amount of that is thanks to the Hawk system. This is one of the most ancestral gene systems that we carry with us, so much so that pretty much every animal on Earth uses a version of it. The Hawk system started as a single gene set that over millions of years and across species has gone through many duplication events.
Ooh.
The more Hawk's genes you have available, the more you can fine-tune the process. So flies, being very simple animals, have one relatively short Hawk's cassette with less than 10 main genes, whereas humans have 4 sets with a total of 39 genes. Each Hawk's cassette is a long stretch of DNA with a series of genes pretty much in the order that they're going to be used in. When an embryo is first forming, only the first gene is turned on.
Have I been muted this entire time? Oh my god, I'm so stupid. The only genetic change on children that I'm okay with in my book is... wait, did I respond to that? I think I did, right? Fuck, I don't know how long I've been muted for. God damn it. Okay, so... I think the only thing that we have to be really worried about when it comes to, you know, genetic alteration is whether or not this is going to cause a bigger divide between, like, the rich and the poor. Because I feel if something like this is, like, widely available, like, where you can alter aspects of yourself, like, maybe you want to grow out to have a different hair color or something, you know? Like, I don't think that's going to matter that much, but if it's, like, to prevent cancer or diseases or whatever, then I think it's perfectly fine. Also, like, just in general, like, this would help a lot of people that are struggling with gender identity or struggling with a condition in their body that makes it, like, near impossible to lose or gain weight, you know, stuff like that. It'd be nice. I like that. Sorry that I was muted. I was going off on a spiel there and I forgot to press the button. My bad.
As the cells grow and divide, the embryo begins to elongate and the next genes start to turn on and earlier ones turn off, but only in the newly growing section. This repeats down the whole length of the embryo. The result is that each set of genes is only expressed in specific body segments. I won't get into the weeds of exactly how this network works, because honestly that would be a massive topic in and of itself, but the most important part of this are morphogens. Morphogens are chemicals that cells use to communicate and detect distances. In our recent video about human cloning, one of the things we talked about was how a growing stem of a plant knows when to make a new leaf. The cells at the base of each leaf emit a hormone, which can only diffuse a very short distance down the length of the branch. As the branch grows longer, eventually the level of hormone being received by the tip of the branch drops below a threshold, and that triggers a new leaf to form. This is a classic example of a morphogen network. With Hawk's genes, one of the many genes they turn on are specific morphogens that begin to be released, as well as receptors to detect them. As the body grows, the cells at the leading edge are detecting the various hormones while emitting different ones of their own. When they've grown enough that the hormone level being received drops, it triggers the next set of genes to turn on. And with signal coming from the back and the front, the cells in the middle can also tell where they are. It's these signals that label each little section of the body, and the Hox genes that are expressed in each section go on to affect dozens or hundreds of other genes, turning some on or off.
Yep.
This
Taking notes,
allows
taking notes.
subsections of the program to run that control the formation of specific body parts, like the legs or wings. And the control of the shape of those pieces is again done using morphogens. It's a delicate dance, and messing with it causes all kinds of weirdness to happen. Even just changing how long a specific Hox gene stays on can have a huge effect on the body. For example, the difference between a lizard and a snake. Normally, Hox 9 marks the end of the ribcage, and Hox 10 controls areas that deal with the lower spine. Then 11 and 13 mark the hips and tail. In snakes, Hox 9 stays on for a super long time, so the spine keeps making more and more vertebrae until the gene turns off and Hox 10 runs. And by having a mutant version of Hox 6, you get ribs down the entire length of that spine. And as you can see from this image, part of the reason we know that is because we tested out mutant versions in mice to see what they do. One common theme in all of these circuits, though, is that they often work in cycles.
Imagine like a mouse that has like their Hox genes like messed with, and they're just like a snake. Oh god, that would be horrifying.
With other genes to form a sort of clock. In our recent video going over the basics of genetic engineering, we explored one such gene circuit called the repressilator. And we saw how wiring 3 genes into a loop is the equivalent of having 3 transistors connected into a loop. Long as they have power, the cycle will continue forever on its own. So, in a snake, one of the ways that they get that dramatically longer spine is that there is a clock circuit that oscillates between tissue that should make bone and tissue that should be flesh. The bone bits are called somites. In things with a normal spine, the clock in charge of this section runs slower. Combine that with a shorter period with the correct Hox gene active, and you end up with a normal-looking skeleton. But mess with that clock and the Hox timing, and bits of the body start to get super long. And
oh my god.
We actually see the exact same effect in the so-called long-tailed lizard.
Oh
only
no.
It affects a different Hox segment.
No.
We also see the same thing in fingers, where if you mess with the clock, it overcounts, and you go from 5 fingers to many, and eventually end up with something that looks much more like the beginnings of a fish's fin. Also, remember how I mentioned we can double up a body segment to add extra limbs? Well, this is done extensively in arthropods, and if you mess with something like a fly, you can get a whole extra thorax and set of wings. And if you mess with the subprograms, you can swap bits around, like making legs grow where the antenna should have been. Though, of course, doing this on purpose and with grace is much easier said.
This feels like I'm getting a lesson from, like, Frankenstein, you know? Something like that. It's pretty cool. I like that.
Than done. Most of these weird flies were initially found by mutating them randomly and then sequencing the weird broken ones. Then you reintroduce the same mutation into an otherwise normal fly to see if it consistently has the same effect. So you're going to want to start your dragon making process with a thing that is as close to the final shape that you want as possible, and then expect a whole bunch of debugging time. Thankfully, there are some really top-notch lizards that look most of the way there. So most of the focus really would just be getting the Hox cassettes from birds or bats to work in the arm section of lizards, and then fine-tuning it. And then we can finally work on the fire breathing and other dangerous spray options. That's right, we're more than 20 minutes into a dragon video and haven't set anything on fire yet. Criminal, I know, so let's rectify that.
Oh my god.
Thankfully, biology does not actually have a problem making highly flammable gases. Both hydrogen and methane are produced by bacteria and other microbes very readily. You can even buy what's so-called a biogas.
Dude, wouldn't it be, like, much more sensible if instead of fire breathing, the dragon just, like, bursts like a flame out of its ass because of the methane gas? Is that what you do as well, Julian, or?
Fermenter, where where you put food scraps in, and microbes turn it into a high-quality natural gas that you can run your stove off of. These same microbes will happily live inside animals too. Sometimes when a cow develops a blockage, the grass fermenting in their gut gets trapped with nowhere to go. So the only solution is to pop a hole in the cow with a big needle, and out comes a ton of gas that is really easy to ignite. So a dragon could use fermentation in a chambered stomach to produce some amount of flammable gas, though then they would probably need to eat plants for fuel, which is no good. Or their cells could be convinced to release molecular hydrogen fairly easily. But the truth is, counterintuitive as it may seem, gases make terrible flamethrowers. Let me demonstrate. This is a propane torch for a forge. It's designed to burn a huge amount of gas and get really hot. And yeah, it shoots out a huge flame. But huge is relative. And while I wouldn't want to be on the receiving end of this, I don't actually have to be that far away from it to be safe. Even the really big gas flamethrowers that they use at concerts don't throw the flame that far, and usually get the advantage by shooting straight up. Compare that with the US military M22. This uses a gelled liquid fuel instead of a gas. And while it does have some gas in it, it's not to burn. It's just to use to pressurize that fluid and squirt it out, allowing you to comfortably light innocent civilians on fire from nearly 100 meters away.
Oh no.
But we have flamethrowers, and what this indicates to me, it means that at some point, some person said to himself, "Gee, I sure would like to set those people on fire over there.
Oh no.
But I'm way too far away to get the job done. If only I had something that would throw flame on them."
For this to work in a dragon, it would need to produce a thin, flammable oil, something like octanol, to act as the fuel, as well as stearic acid to act as the thickener. It would be stored in a bile sac or other flame bladder, and this isn't actually that difficult to do chemically. Unlike traditional chemistry, where you need super horrifying reagents and big, complex apparatus to do simple chemical reactions, biology sidesteps all of that. Instead of the usual toxic reagents, your principal tool in biology are enzymes. These amazing molecules can physically grab two other molecules and shove them together to make them perform a chemical reaction. Or, just the same, grab one and rip it apart. So, by finding and expressing specific enzymes in your organism of choice, you can make complex molecules relatively easily. Though for this to work well, the metabolism of the cells in question usually needs to be tweaked. And in the context of a whole animal, you need to make sure that the blood and metabolism of that whole animal can consistently deliver the required feedstock.
Doing some pirateering in Windrose. Yeah, I've heard that it's a fun game.
Octanol has been done many times in E. coli, and we even talked about that pathway on an old genetic engineering stream we did a few years ago. And stearic acid is just a long fatty acid, and all organisms have mechanisms for making large fats. You just need to tweak the enzymes that make the heaviest fats to overproduce.
Thank you, Latte.
In fact, bodies already do this. All over your skin are sebaceous glands that produce and excrete a waxy mixture of oil and fats. You can reuse this structure, connected to a flame bladder for both the octanol and fatty acid production and
what you're watching?
Not
How to Make a Dragon.
Gland works, but dramatically less healthy for a baby.
Yeah.
But with a belly full of flammable oil, we have two problems to address. First, how do we get it out of the dragon? And more importantly, how do we actually start the fire? Gelled fuel is great, but without something to light it, it's just a stinky, sticky mess. Our first thought to fix both problems was a hypergolic mixture.
You mean... Wait, hold on.
This means two chemicals that burst into flames the second they're mixed.
Do you mean that, like, you're also playing Windrose, or that you want to light things on fire? Which one is it? Huh? Are you admitting to criminal acts, sir? Points at you.
It's what's used in the engines of most missiles, as well as the thrusters that are used in space. When you can't rely on a spark or starter, they're the perfect solution. Probably the most classic is the reaction between fuming nitric acid and, well, honestly, almost any flammable liquid. Case in point, the traditional test to see if your acid is strong enough is to dribble some on a pair of lab gloves and see if they burst into flames. Truly, this is nasty stuff.
I'm always a bad dragon and only do evil things.
Really well.
I don't know.
There's just one
I don't believe you.
problem.
Like, you have You've only been nice to me since I've known you, and that's not very evil, Julian.
Fuming nitric acid would destroy literally any molecule that biology can make,
SMH.
and then turn it into soup, and then light it on fire, or explode, or both. As far as we know, you can't make Teflon biologically, so we're gonna need some other hypergolic mixture that biology can both make and handle. Luckily, there's a beetle's butthole that contains the answer to our problem.
Excuse me?
This is the bombardier beetle, and its magnificent butt can spray out caustic chemicals at near boiling temperature. It uses a hypergolic mixture based on hydrogen peroxide.
You'll fight
Now,
me? Do it,
supposedly
bitch.
The way this works is by
Come at me.
reacting hydrogen peroxide with hydroquinone. But if you buy the two chemicals and mix them, nothing happens. Supposedly, the reaction chamber in the beetle's butt has enzymes that catalyze the reaction to make it start. But we can approximate the same thing by using manganese dioxide scraped out of an old battery. The second that some manganese touches the peroxide, it goes from a calm room temperature liquid to instantly boiling, and the amount of heat that comes off this is truly astounding. And give it enough catalyst and you get a magnificent plume of oxygen.
That looks really cool though.
Inside the beetle, this propels the caustic mixture at whoever.
If you want to see those most scary fires, search white.
So it can take aim and spray where.
Hold on, what do I need to search? White phosphorus. Okay. White phosphorus. This thing? Oh god. White phosphorus burns? Oh my god, what is that? What the fuck is that? Israel white phosphorus used? What the hell? Most scary fire. What the hell? What the hell is that? It's a flame that never dies. Does it just run on pure oxygen or something? What the hell? Oh god, some of these burns are awful. No, I'm not showing this. I'm not showing this. Okay, let's just go back.
Wherever it wants. Isn't nature beautiful? For our dragons, this is almost perfect. It can be used to generate the propellant gas to eject out a charge.
Yeah, that sounds scary, man.
Fuel, or the fuel could be squeezed out with muscles into a stream of gas produced by this reaction.
It takes a long time, yeah.
And mix in a bunch of oxygen. But even though this is super close to being good, all of these flammable, hot chemicals probably still won't ignite. All fuels have what's called an auto-ignition temperature. This is the temperature at which, as the name implies, they will spontaneously burst into flames.
Blow up.
Octanol, while it's an excellent fuel, does not auto-ignite at the temperature of boiling water. For this to ignite, we need one last ingredient. Something so ridiculously flammable that even this reaction would set it off. And for that, we look to this pretty flower, aptly called the gas plant, or Dictamus albus. This flower produces so much flammable gas that holding a lighter near it sets off a burst of flames. These flowers are one of many species that use fire to their advantage, and have evolved to be as easy to ignite as physically possible. The trick to this is a chemical called isoprene. This is actually the same chemical used to make synthetic rubber, and it's crazy reactive, both with oxygen and itself. Already, isoprene has an auto-ignition temperature that is lower than pretty much anything else you're going to find in nature.
Why does a plant want to catch fire as easy as possible? Is it to, like, burn the oxygen away so it can't actually burn down or something? Because that would be pretty clever. I don't know.
Of only about 230 degrees Celsius. But if you get enough of it in one place, it starts to self-polymerize and get hot enough to auto-ignite. And with a flash point of minus 48 degrees, it'll burn almost anywhere on Earth. The gas plant actually has a unique mechanism for making isoprene. Most plants produce some amount of isoprene directly through an enzyme called isoprene synthase. But the gas plant uses a different mechanism to increase its yield dramatically. Instead of constantly synthesizing and releasing the gas, it instead makes a chemical called dictogymnin. This chemical is very oily.
Dictogymnin?
A lot of it.
Okay.
But when dictogymnin gets above 34 degrees, it starts to rapidly degrade
that sounds made up,
into a massive cloud of isoprene. So for our dragons, we could take from the bombardier beetle and add a third bladder, one filled with dictogymnin. This would rapidly produce isoprene, and the hydrogen peroxide will also react with it to speed the reaction even further. All told, it should provide a flame ignition source and auto-ignite when the reactants are mixed. Unfortunately, I couldn't find a place that sold dictogymnon, so I can't actually test this myself, but if somebody knows where to get some, I'll happily try it. That all said, there is a less complicated way to ignite flammable material, and that is, of course, a spark. Unfortunately, there's no way that an animal can produce a high enough voltage to arc through the air. Even an electric eel, whose almost entire body is one giant electricity-generating organ, can only get up to about 500 volts. More than enough to kill you, but nowhere close to making a visible arc needed to light a fire. So that leaves us with striking an arc the old-fashioned way. Now, the really boring option would be that dragons don't naturally have sparky rocks to start with, and would have to go out and swallow some. This isn't that strange, as most birds don't have teeth, and instead swallow stones, which get trapped in a special muscular stomach called a gizzard. The stones can then swish around and mash up whatever the bird ate. Having basically a fire gizzard, or maybe a pouch in its mouth, is totally an option, but I don't really find that satisfying. For one, you're not magically guaranteed to find rocks that will spark properly. There's only a small subset that will produce a useful spark, so while I suppose it's possible that a young dragon's first quest would be to fly around and find the perfect rock, much like your average magpie,
oh my God.
It would still be pretty limiting.
Don't we all?
What would be much better would be to make the teeth spark directly.
Oh, that'd be
this comes
cool.
with its own challenges. As I said, only specific rock types will spark, and the hydroxyapatite and dentin of teeth is definitely not one of them. Instead, we need iron. A traditional flint and steel works because flint is hard enough to scrape tiny pieces of steel and fling that powder at what you want to ignite. When iron is finely divided enough, it is wildly pyrophoric and will readily burn, which is what we see as sparks. You can do the same thing with pyrite or other iron sulfide minerals. Smack it with a piece of quartz, and the iron sulfide pieces get so hot that they quickly oxidize and burn. Thankfully, it's very possible to grow iron sulfide biochemically, and there are actually a variety of sources of it.
Oh, that looks really cool.
There are some snails that live near hydrothermal vents whose shell contain high levels of it, and there are even proteins in your eyeball that have a core of iron sulfide. And it's not even unusual to use iron specifically to modify teeth. For example, my favorite animal, the beaver, has bright orange teeth that it uses to literally bite trees in half.
That's so funny, dude.
They take little bites. If we look closer at their teeth, we see that the orange staining of iron is confined only to the front surface. This is so that the softer white parts erode away first, leaving the harder iron bits sticking out as a self-sharpening chisel. The way beavers manage this is with a protein called ferritin. This is a super cool protein complex that self-assembles 20 identical units into a perfect ball. And at the junction between protein subunits is a built-in pump that automatically forces any dissolved iron it encounters into the hollow space inside the ball. This way, iron is naturally hyperaccumulated in these proteins. By massively overexpressing ferritin in the front parts of their teeth, as well as the addition of special transport pumps to help move iron from the blood into cells for storage,
really fucking cool.
You can get very significant amounts of iron to dope the teeth with. It would take a bit of protein engineering, but it also wouldn't be unreasonable to have a small amount of hydrogen sulfide produced inside the cells by breaking down sulfur-containing amino acids to convert the iron into iron sulfide. So the teeth, instead of being orange, would either be shiny black or gold. And flint is really just silica.
Gold would be
and
cool.
Again, biology has all kinds of mechanisms for trafficking and mineralizing silica. So you basically just do...
I always thought like obsidian-like teeth would be kind of cool. Especially for a dragon, you know? That seems like it would be pretty fitting.
Do the same trick, but with silica instead of iron to the top teeth. And just like that, you've got a hard layer and a flammable layer. As long as the dragon had teeth that could be pulled apart or smashed together in such a way to grind and create sparks, a jet of flammable liquid from its gullet and we've got our fire breather. In either case, regardless of if we're using a hypergolic trimix or sparks, we finally have a fire-breathing lizard. And a little bit of Hawk's tinkering, and we've got wings, maybe even with claws. Now, before we wrap up with some dragon ecology, let's quickly see what else we can do with this system we've designed. Much like a paint sprayer with a Venturi pot, we can use our hypergolics to push out something flammable, There's also nothing to say that we couldn't use it to eject acid or poison or something similar instead. Hydroquinone on its own is a little bit caustic, which is why the bombardier beetle uses it. But concentrated stomach acid would be actually pretty dangerous. Doubly so if it's both caustic and poisonous, and there are endless poisons in nature, so really it's dealer's choice as to which to pick. A nice mouthful of cone snail venom, for example, would be pretty lethal. An ice dragon would be harder, since you can't shoot cold, and making liquid nitrogen biologically is not happening. But there's nothing to say that a sea dragon that lives in the Arctic couldn't shoot a stream of pre-chilled ocean water at something flying overhead to cause instant ice buildup and a crash. Just the same, if a dragon had an electric organ, like an electric eel or ray, it may not shoot out lightning, but it could shoot out electrified brine. As Alan Pan demonstrated years ago, a brine solution is plenty capable of conducting a high voltage several feet towards a target. And while Alan used guar gum to thicken his brine to allow for a continuous jet to fly further, there's lots of thickeners in nature that we could use instead.
I would hate that.
Probably the best for this would be hagfish slime. Now, hagfish are horrible creatures, and part of their ick factor is their defense mechanism, which is to exude a protein that quickly turns into a very thick, gross slime. And pretty much nothing wants to eat that slime, let alone being able to even get a grip. So a golem of that is the saliva of a water dragon and a big electric organ, and you've got the closest you're going to get to lightning breath. Finally, before we talk about the result of releasing our newly minted dragons into the world, there's one last detail to quickly discuss. Scales. Most people know that two sorts of critters tend to have scales: fish and reptiles. But the thing is, most people assume that both things work the same way. Fish scales are removable and are individually anchored to the body of the fish. So in fiction, dragons are often depicted as having nearly indestructible scales that they can shed. But that's not actually how reptiles work. Take my adorable pet noodle named Linguini, for example. His scales are literally his skin. There is no separation between the two. They don't come off individually. And you can see that from his shed skin. Reptiles have an extra kind of keratin than we do, and so they can make their skin hard enough to act like body armor. And they make bits stick out enough to behave like scales. So while we can go in and strengthen these by mixing in stronger proteins like spider silk, we shouldn't make them hard or the animal would be unable to shed properly. It would be much easier to just thicken the skin and toughen it up while increasing the healing ability than it would be to harden the scales enough to not take the damage. Alright, with that done, we now have a selection of dragons we can release upon the world.
Look at that
and I mean, everyone keeps complaining about loss of biodiversity. So here, some new biodiversity.
Is that the surprise?
No.
That looks like a meat dragon. Did you finish your meat dragon, Carl?
Maybe.
Oh my god.
It's horrifying, Carl.
Thank you.
What the fuck?
Just like the dragons from How to Train Your Dragon, each species and subspecies would end up adapting to different environments.
Hits them all, yeah. They don't look as good as you.
Vary. Much like cats, dragons would be capable of eating anything and killing anything their size or smaller. But with their massive weapon toolset, be it fire, poison, or otherwise, even larger animals would still be preyed on. And the largest dragons would end up preying on smaller ones, along with the rest of the wildlife in the area. Whereas small dragons may either chase small prey or maybe even hunt in packs. And, of course, the real benefit to being a fire-breathing dragon is that they can instantly cook its food. This means a lot more nutrient availability, so they can grow bigger. But just the same, much like some species of hawks that will grab flaming branches to spread forest fires, they may use fire to encourage their prey to flee an area, thus making them easy pickings. But they would need to be careful if they develop a taste for fish, as we've released a few monsters into the sea too. The lightning dragons could quite easily stun other species that happen to be flying overhead, and then finish them off once they're in the water. And Arctic dragons could pick off small seabirds and smaller dragon species for a nice snack. The hoarding of gold, though, would be harder to explain. One reason could be the need for very high levels of iron in their diet to maintain their teeth. If they got into the habit of eating iron-rich rocks, what you often find mixed in with those heavy minerals is gold. Perhaps their stomach acid is dissolving out most of the minerals and just leaving them to shit out the gold. So a new business opportunity
Oh,
for the
shit,
intrepid
okay.
adventurers amongst you would be finding and collecting dragon guano
Great.
to be burned as fuel to free the concentrated gold.
Awesome.
Or if they don't excrete gold, maybe they hyperaccumulate it instead. Perhaps that's why dragon eggs are so valuable. The shells may be enriched in gold, so poachers keep trying to collect them. The only question left is who's going to be the first one brave or stupid enough to try and ride one? If people are dumb enough to try and tip over cows, I can't imagine that somebody wouldn't eventually get it in their head that riding the thing would be a great idea.
What a bunch of shit,
After all,
yeah.
people have tried making bears, elephant, and moose into rideable animals, regardless of the wisdom of that approach. But no matter the case, with dragons spreading to the far
don't
corners
fuck
of
with
the world,
moose,
I can
dude.
finally retire to my wizard tower
They are
and know that at least one childhood
too
dream has come
intimidating.
true, and fall asleep to the gentle pitter-patter of sheep being abducted. Before you go, as this dragon deep dive demonstrated, learning how things work on the inside can be a lot of fun. And while...
Okay, that's an ad. We're not watching ads. That would be gay. Don't do that. Is there any, like... Do you guys have a suggestion for a video? Or can I just put something else? Oh, what is this? Obtaining the first dragon trophy. Wow, that's so boring. Making your tools hard. I mean, it's not boring, it's fine. It's just... When it comes to racing, specifically in RuneScape, I don't even bother. The amount of like time you would have to spend like trying to like optimize your gameplay in order for that to happen just makes the game less fun. Oh, look at this. I love this guy.
Reptiles are one of the largest, most successful factions in the entire game. The massive variety of reptilian builds encompasses every strategy from defensive tank builds to rush-down combo builds, to tether grappler builds, to status effect control builds, and many more. Reptiles may not be the dominant faction anymore, but they still have tons of powerful high-tier builds that can hold their ground against the best of the best. But which of these strategies are the most viable in the current meta, and which are struggling to keep up? Find out in the ultimate reptile tier list. But before we get into this massive tier list, what exactly is a reptile? There are many notable perks, but the three most important ones for a reptile main to learn and master are scale armor, cold-bloodedness, and eggshells. Scale armor provides excellent defense without significantly restricting the user's mobility. Scales are best at deflecting slashing type damage, perfect for allowing the reptile player to handle scrappy duels with other reptiles or mammals, where claws are their primary weapon to worry about. However, scales often struggle against piercing damage, so builds with sharp beaks, fangs, or stingers can be tough matchups for reptiles. The cold-blooded perk is a core part of the reptile build, and has a wide variety of implications. It's a trade-off. Cold-blooded builds have slower stamina regeneration and lower maximum stamina than warm-blooded builds, but also require less food to survive and age more slowly. This means reptile players can be a bit more selective in picking their battles, and don't need to take every fight they encounter head-on, and also means they can survive temporary famines and droughts better than warm-blooded builds. Reptiles also get bonus energy in sunlight, which can be super helpful in a pinch. Eggshells might seem like a minor ability, but it was a massive upgrade over the amphibians' unshelled jelly eggs, as it means reptile players can move their respawn points essentially anywhere, as opposed to being hard-locked to aquatic biomes. This is huge for avoiding spawn campers and setting future playthroughs up for success. During the Mesozoic expansion, reptiles were far and away the most dominant faction in the game, being top tier on land, in the sea, and in the sky. But even after the devs dropped the banhammer on the most overpowered reptilian builds, reptiles still maintain a thriving player base and remain a competitive threat. So, of all the turtles, lizards, snakes, and crocs, which reptiles rank highest? Let's jump into the tier list.
Oh, my finger wasn't tracking my face. What the hell?
Starting at the very bottom
My
of this
camera fell
group,
down.
we have the garter snake,
Whoops,
one of the weakest
sorry.
snake builds in the game. Data miners are actually unsure whether or not this build is venomous, but if it is, it's some of the weakest venom in the game. And with no other offensive abilities, the garter snake essentially only has favorable matchups against things far smaller than it, like frogs and mice. Because they're so vulnerable, garter snake players love to attack aquatic targets like tadpoles and small fish, but they have no actual abilities that synergize with this playstyle, nor is it a particularly good swimmer, and therefore takes on considerable risk when they venture into the water. Garter snakes are
I love
also
this guy.
caught in an endless loop of wasting a ton of evolution points, evolving extreme toxin resistance to the poison of a specific newt build. This isn't very efficient, but I guess the garter snake needs to preserve its few favorable matchups. Next in F tier, we have the snake-necked turtles. Snake-necked turtles have significantly longer necks than the rest of the turtle faction, and although this does grant them a reach advantage in a few scenarios, allowing it to attack prey behind cover and whatnot, this comes at a huge cost. This build's weak point is effectively triple in size. Not only does this make it an easier attack target, but it's also too large for the turtle to fully withdraw its neck back into its shell. Without the ability to properly guard its weak point, snake-necked turtles have lost the best perk of playing the turtle class. Yes, being able to reach further with your bite attack is nice, but skilled players will punish this hard. Next in F tier, we have the Racer Snake. This is a snake build that put an above average number of evolution points into mobility, making it one of the fastest snake builds in the game. That's not really saying a lot given that snakes tend to have pretty poor movement speed, but credit where credit is due, this does give them a much better chance of dashing into cover when under attack. Unfortunately, as with a lot of mobility-centric builds, this alone isn't enough to make them competitively viable. In fact, even with their above-average slithering speed, they're usually still too slow to chase down many of their preferred attack targets. They're also worse climbers than most snakes, making them one of the few snakes that can be countered by simply climbing out of reach. In almost all cases, a snake's worst matchup is against birds, and unfortunately for the Racer Snake, speed usually isn't much use against a surprise aerial attack. Their lack of practical applications for their signature abilities plants them firmly in F tier for me.
You, latte.
In D tier, we have the Skink, a smaller lizard build with very little in the way of unique special abilities. Their stats are also quite low, and their game plan generally just consists of chasing down players in the lower weight classes, and struggles pretty hard when forced to defend itself. In particular, this build has a lot of trouble dealing with birds. Despite the fact that it often hunts in grassy fields, it lacks the stealth stats required to avoid detection from above. In fact, many skinks are known for being brightly colored or having one specifically brightly colored body part. Skinks try to avoid being griefed by digging burrows for themselves, and while burrows are a great hiding place, the burrowing playstyle tends to work best when you've got the ability to launch a powerful attack in a single direction, since the bottleneck of a burrow makes it near impossible for a predator to approach without
Fucking love cats.
Skinks can't really mount any sort of attack, so if their burrow gets discovered, it's most likely game over. The one defensive ability that they have is one commonly found in the lizard player base, Autotomy. Autotomy allows the user to drop their tail in order to get one free escape from a combo or a grab. Now, to be fair, being able to break out of your opponent's death combos is an extremely useful trait that can save you from certain defeat. But with that said, Autotomy is extremely costly to use, isn't guaranteed to work, and leaves you with reduced max HP for the rest of the game, even if your character has some regenerative abilities. For the larger lizard builds, losing your tail also removes one of your best defensive options. But for the skink, this isn't as big a problem. With all that being said, skinks are one of the more lackluster lizard builds, so let's keep going and get to the more interesting ones. Also in D tier, we have the Basilisk Lizard, which is most notable for its use of the sprint ability, not just to move fast on land, but also to cross bodies of water. At first, this ability seems quite impressive, and it certainly is a flashy move, but upon further examination, I don't think it's really all that useful in the long run. Being on the surface of the water is quite possibly the most vulnerable position in the game, leaving you open to attacks from above and below. But ultimately, I think it's more important to just point out that the whole reason the reptile faction split off from the amphibian player base in the first place was to remove their reliance on water. So choosing an ability with a pretty situational use that also requires that the user be on the water's edge to use it is kind of a step backwards in the grand scheme of things. The Basilisk doesn't even have bad stats. It couldn't use the water dash move without above average mobility. But still, I think its choice of moveset is pretty self-limiting, and they'd be better off speccing into other signature moves. Next on the tier list, we have the Vine Snake. Now, there are many highly effective arboreal snake builds, and all things considered, the Vine Snake isn't terrible. It's got great stealth and is an excellent climber. But I mean, just look at this thing. With the lowest HP and defensive stats of any snake, this build folds to absolutely any attack. Vine snakes entrust their survival to their above-average stealth stat, but if that fails and the vine snake is discovered, they resort to intimidation. Their intimidation tactic consists of sticking out their brightly colored tongue as a warning. Much like with the blue-tongued skink, I don't consider this to be a particularly effective defensive display, especially when this warning is backed by some of the weakest venom in the snake faction. Definitely not F tier due to its decent camouflage, but with nothing else going for it, it's stuck in D tier. Next in D tier, we have the Tiger Keelback. This snake build breaks the mold when it comes to toxic strategies in snakes, as rather than dumping all of its evolution points into venom, the Keelback also allocates some of its resources into becoming poisonous, meaning that they can inflict a toxic status effect both when dealing damage and when taking damage. This extra defensive ability definitely raises the Keelback's ranking compared to most colobrid snakes. However, overall, it's still not that great. Both their venom and their poison aren't all that potent, and it's possible that going all in on one of these strategies might have been the better play in the long run. Still, the Keelback strategy does mitigate one of the colobrid faction's main weaknesses, though.
Hold on, let me pause this. You guys want to see how many items I have on the floor from Sarachinus? Look at this. This is how many. I'm not getting the cudgel, unfortunately. I'm pretty sure I'm dry of it, because I don't think the cudgel is that rare, and it's like ×5, so... yeah. It's quite a lot of items. Anyway, sorry about that.
Which is that they have a hard time using their venom defensively. Many colubrids, including the vine snake and keelback, are venomous. This is useful because, I mean, how else would a snake barely thicker than a piece of spaghetti deal any damage, right? The problem is, colubrids lack the efficient venom delivery abilities found in the more dangerous snake builds. Their fangs are located at the back of their mouths, and these fangs don't actually inject venom. The venom is just
AFK farming? Kinda, I mean, like...
any damage with it, they need to really chew on their target for a good chunk of time. As you might expect, this makes individual strikes from most venomous colubrids quite harmless, as they don't contain much venom per hit, and they also can't really use their fangs unless they get a really solid bite in. So the keelback's poison does sort of cover for this weakness, which is great. And for
the only thing that I do hate is snakes in the toilet.
Is by no means the only way to mitigate the
Bro, please don't unlock new phobias for me. I really don't need that, dude.
Drawbacks of having rear fangs, as we'll see as we move out of the low tier and into mid tier. Next in D tier, we have the soft shell turtle, an unconventional turtle build which sacrifices a bit of defense for greatly increased agility and stealth in the water. The lack of hardened scutes on their shell gives them a lot more flexibility, so it doesn't limit the turtle's mobility nearly as much as the more heavily armored turtle shells do. Their flat shape allows them to make extra tight turns in the water, allowing them to evade attacks and chase prey more effectively. Their reduced bulk also makes it easier for them to hide under the mud, helping them to both ambush their prey and evade
Can I fly into
threats.
space and stay here?
And while they definitely don't have the strongest...
Wait, what? Huh? Can I fly into space and stay here? Hey, Antenna. You're sorry? You're fine. Like, I was mostly joking. Wait, what do you mean, Yeah, I have no fucking clue. What are you fucking talking about?
Attack on this list, a soft-shell turtle can still deal a solid amount of damage with their bite. Still, it is a bit of an awkward half measure to spec into heavy armor, and then opt not to augment it with tough material. So, even though they're faster than other turtles, I'm not going to pretend that they're high tier. Last in D tier, we have the Flying Lizard. Similar to the Basilisk, my issue with this build is that its core ability is just incredibly situational and requires a ton of setup in order to actually derive much benefit from it. Despite its name, the Flying Lizard sadly does not actually have the flying ability. Flying
Would be
reptiles
kind of cool.
banned in the KT balance
Hello.
patch, so the best the so-called Flying Lizard can do is glide from high positions. This can make for a super handy escape in the right scenario. But once you've used it, you gotta climb all the way back up the tree in order to have access to it again. Meaning if you dive off of a tree and end up in another combat scenario, you've got no more options. And with stats as bad as these, it's probably GG.
GG.
First in C tier, we have the Pond Turtles. Builds like the red-eared slider and painted turtle. There's nothing too unexpected about these builds. They have all the standard turtle perks like hard armor and a head and appendages that can fully withdraw into the safety of their shell. Due to their high defense, above average bite damage, and solid mobility while underwater, they have great matchups against most other aquatic builds like frogs, fish, and insects. though herons and raccoons can still give them a hard time. Their armor is not strong enough to withstand attacks from crocodilians, but just about nothing is, so I'm not going to dock them many points there. Still, with no unique abilities, most experienced players will be able to learn this matchup pretty quickly and start exploiting the turtle's weak points.
Eliminated. Hope you feel better soon, Julian.
We have the Gila monster. The Gila monster is one of the tankier lizard builds, and possesses one of the highest damage outputs in the game for its size. It owes this high damage.
Did anything specific happen, or are you just not feeling good?
Venomous bite, a rare ability among lizards. This makes them extremely dangerous in close combat, and combined with their excellent defensive stats and digging ability, this allows them to easily vanquish all the players in any nest it discovers. The Gila monster is extremely slow-moving,
Gila monster.
which can cause issues if it's ever forced to flee, or if it needs to chase down a target. The lack of a long whip-like tail also means its defensive combat options aren't nearly as diverse as other larger lizards. Still, with one of the most devastating bites in the game, it's certainly no low tier. In C tier, we have two lizard builds who invested heavily into the climbing.
That's adorable!
The gecko build operates in a similar manner to the tree frog.
That's so cute. What the hell?
To climb any surface with ease. As far as mobility perks
Listen to this on some stream. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay. I hit my glass. Sorry. On some stream, a guy showed a pic of a cat and said, "Describe this without using the word cat. Like it's something incredibly deep," and I wrote, "hairy pussy." And he timed me out for 10 minutes. I mean, you're not totally sure, to be honest. I've been sort of feeling the same way, but I think it's because I'm, like, staying up a lot. You know, like, I'm playing this game. I'm playing old school RuneScape a lot. And I know it's not very popular in my community. I know a lot of people don't care for it. I know a lot of people can't spend the same amount of time that I can in the game, so I get it. Like, I get why this isn't interesting to them. I get why I'm basically alone playing this game most of the time. However, it's something that I want to do for me. And for a long time now, like, especially streaming for 5 years, I've always done things for other people. I've always done things for the entertainment of other people. But for now, this is sort of kind of low-key my vacation-ish. Like, I can't actually take a vacation, or my numbers plummet even further. But this is sort of my outlet. But I'm alone. I'm alone playing this. That's my point. And it makes me... Well, not really. Like, I still have Dre, and I have Zeno that occasionally plays as well. But it is very different to, like, having someone there, basically. And I could host group games and interact with a lot more people, but it always feels sort of like I'm doing it for stream. And it's been going on for, like, the last 5 years. So I do want to interact with people more in real life as well. So I went and got registered at the local badminton group here. Like, it's been nice. It's been helping. However, most of the people there are, like, twice my age, and which is fine. Like, I don't really care about that. I just makes it harder for me to, like, relate to the people here. And it makes me also feel, like, ironically, a bit more alone than I would have been otherwise. It's weird. Like, I don't really know what people my age are doing these days. I think we're all, like, a little bit secluded. And all kind of stuck in sort of the things that we do daily, because we've sort of figured out at least something to do by now, right? But it can suck. Like, I'm so comfortable in my own, like, setup, I suppose, that I'm not really doing a lot more, like, a lot of crazy things, you know? Like, I'm not really going to concerts, I'm not really going to cons. Well, mostly because I can't afford them and I'm still in debt, but it'd be nice to do more things. And just like any other time period of my life, I've just been experimenting, you know? Like, I've just been trying to mess around, trying to find something that I like doing and whatever. But for right now, it's this. And I have something to focus on, but after this, I'm gonna probably feel like shit. Not because, like, community isn't, like, supportive or something, but, like, it's mostly just because I feel very alone. It's just me, my computer, and whatever the hell my computer tells me. So, like, if me going live, like me starting up my PC, going live, setting everything up, results into like a fifth of the viewership that I used to have, that fucking sucks, and that affects my mood, and that's been like a thing for like years now. It sucks. So from my point of view, I understand, probably for different reasons than you do. And I sometimes envy just being able to like use my free time for whatever I want. But now it's always feels like I'm either networking with people, even if I don't want to, like even if I just want to relax, or I need to like focus primarily on the main things that I do, or people are going to forget about me, which has already kind of happened. It sucks. It's... Yeah. To be honest, I do not care for RuneScape. I like to watch you. Yeah, I mean, I think you guys seeing the excitement that I have in the game is interesting enough for you to sometimes show off, which is cool. You guys have a way better attitude about it than... I used to be friends, I guess. Like, I don't consider him not a friend, but it's more of an acquaintance these days, I guess. But we used to be friends a long time ago, where we would interact almost on a daily, and we used to be part of this group. This was before... I'm not going to go into detail as to who or what or whatever. But they were there, and they supported me, and they cared, and then I actually did what I had to do in order to get by, and seemingly everything that I had to do to sort of not go out of my way to sacrifice my time for other people, but mostly to do it for me, aka host my community nights and then be busy for a night, right? Or do a marathon stream to try to like promote what I do, etc. Like all of those things like take time into what I can spend on VR chat or with other people. Which means that I won't be I won't be loitering around in VR chat as much with the people that I used to. And some people took that personally. Some people thought that, like, or still think that because I cannot physically spend the time messaging every single person that I know, because that would be in the thousands, that I have somehow forgotten about them and that I somehow don't care about them anymore. But the sad reality of streaming and everything that comes with it is that this needs to be your entire life to get anywhere. And even me spending almost every single day, almost every single hour of the day, like either thinking about or like working on things for stream or streaming itself, it can be very lonely. Kind of stuck in limbo, yeah. I feel that, Flair. Sometimes like that. Why are people like twice my age? Oh, and the badminton thing? It's because it's badminton. It's usually considered like a sport for older people for some reason, or like, you know, the youth doesn't really care for going to the local sport hall and doing sport there, I guess, which I understand. It's just pretty close by, so I wanted to give it a try, you know. I'm here for everyone hearing you. Want to be in full-time streamers? If you want to be a content creator, you're writing yourself off. You are effectively signing a contract to the devil to have a chance of success. That's it. I know people that have been going for literal years, and they have like 3 viewers, or maybe 5 viewers. And I might honestly get there at some point. It's not been going great. It's been going kind of shit. And I have to live with it. A lot of work because it's your life and survival you have to think about. Yeah, it is. And I don't really know that many people in real life anymore, and it sucks. I want to communicate and I want to interact with people in real life, but I just don't know that many. Luckily, though, one of my great friends, Zeno, is coming here Monday, and is going to stay a couple of days. I'm really happy about that, because it's going to be one of the only, like physical interactions that I've had with other people. There's a lot you can learn just from being around people. Like, typically, at least one person in a friends group is going to be honest with you. Like, for example, if your body odor reeks, then someone's gonna hopefully let you know. Or if you're doing something that you can't catch yourself because of the circumstance you're in, or no one is willing to tell you, and then that friend group it tells you in real life because they're directly exposed to what you're doing. Like they can't just simply right-click you in Discord and turn down your volume if they don't like you. They have to actually deal with that. Then you're gonna get a lot more of an honest, I guess, a response to your existence, I suppose, than you have with people online. Like, if people online don't like you, they can just right-click you, mute you, block you, and then move on. That's primarily what people do with me, whenever they don't like me. Everyone's different. I personally find a great comfort in being alone. I find it interesting hearing stuff like this so I can understand that perspective. Yeah. I have, for the first, I would say, 20-something years of my life, 23, 4, something. Oh, finally fucking got it. Jesus Christ, man. Took me long enough. Fuck me. Okay, hold on. Well, I got to cudgel. Let's see. Cudgel. Cool. And that's also below 1 kilogram, so I'm kind of curious if it's going to be better somewhere. Don't know. Well, that's cool. It only took me like 2.5 times the drop rate again. But luckily it's for something that was completely AFK, so who cares? Let me actually play for a second. You're struggling with social interaction in real life or online? Struggling how? That'd be a good first question to ask, I suppose. Where's the... Is that here? It is here. Even if you don't know many people, you can first meet them online and then live. I know quite a lot of people. I know of quite a lot of people. Okay, so I now technically have a best in slot slash stab and... Oh, these are the same level. Wait, this is range strength. Okay, hold on. Let me get my best in slots melee armor out real quick. I think this is it, technically. Yeah, 4, 1, like that. Do this, and then... Where's it at? That. Okay, I want to see if this is somehow better at Nightmare. Is it for Sani's? Why the fuck are there so many different ones? What the fuck? Oh, it's for Sami's Nightmare. Okay. Let's see. So for Sami's Nightmare has 180 slash defense and 40 crush. So let's see. Super Assault. No, Super Combat. Aggressive Crush, probably. Piety. No Slayer Task. Nope. Okay, so we have this, and then this. Then we have a whole bunch of... I'll just copy the tree that I have, I suppose. Like that, and then this. I'm pretty sure this is it. Like so. Hold on, let me double check real quick. Demonic Pacts. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, and then here. Let's see. Yeah, this looks right. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, we don't have this yet. Okay. Whoops. We don't have that yet. That'll probably be my next one. So 35. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so we have 35. Fighty. Super Combat. Okay. And then I have this exact setup, but with a whip. And on this. So, it is better. I lose out on 4 max hits. Okay, so I'm kind of curious. You have the setup here and you have the setup here, right? So what if I copy the second one, but I take the accuracy one? It does improve it, but not by as much as I would have got. Ooh, okay. 100% more accurate is nice. Accuracy. No, it would still fall below this. Yeah. So from what I gather, the actual style accuracies do a lot more to negate, I guess, offense, I suppose, than it would otherwise. Okay, let me get my best in slot range gear. What is that? Moon Eclipse, I think. Then blessed. Wait, D-height. Is it D-height? It's D-height. D-height Armadillo. Then Vam braces. Wait, Huey. Wait, what? I didn't know you could make Huey ones. Okay, interesting. Gods. D-height. No? Yes. Is it just called Saradomin? Saradomin. I mean, they're not specifically... Okay, Saradomin bracers. Okay. So this. And then... Quiver. Let's just bless that real quick. Then... Blood Fury. Brimstone Ring. And then, what's the Nature's Recurve? Yeah, Nature's Recurve. Okay. So that's my range setup. Rapids. Range. Rigor. Yeah, no, my... Wow, okay. It does have a lot more max hits, but... Like we thought, 600 defense does that to you, huh? Even with the accuracy things, I don't think it's gonna matter that much. That's 150% extra accuracy. Yeah, no. So these stats do the most to influence this. What would be nice is if we had the thing from last league, where one of these nodes was like, oh, bow hits never miss or something. Like, you have crossbows always max hits, which is insane, and then you have, like, mediocre things like 60 extra accuracy. Like, who cares, man? A crossbow attacks always rolled twice in accuracy is also huge. Yeah. I feel like this path is specifically made just for Slayer or something, but even then, like... Oh! The fucking... Wait, what is it? The Venator bow would be huge. That'd be huge. I want to try that out so bad. Even if you don't know many people, you can still feel... I do like you, but not in a weird way, you know? That's good. It's hard for me to put it in words. But you do know that you deserve love. I hope so. Hey, Foxy. Hey, Sly. No one thought it was a weird way? Weird comment? Feeling anxious about interactions, struggling to build trust, slow to fully open, feeling disconnected with today's social network. I definitely feel like, I don't know, like endlessly scrolling online, for example. That does a lot to the mental. It's I'm not saying that you are specifically, but what I am saying is that, like, most other people are just outrunning their problems, like the ones that they have to deal with, like socially, with just like consuming as much media as possible to be at least upkept with things that are happening, you know. Why even online? I'm so used to alone or one-on-one, and now started going from the choir, and it's many people like 20, 30, and social anxiety half for you right now. Wait, what? Why are you adding Julian for that? What? Hey, Dark Moon. Kiss, kiss. Hello. Endless scrolling, yeah. In other words, I look like a badass fucking druid. Holy fuck, I just realized my fucking arms look massive. Look at this shit. My arms look massive in here. I think English isn't their main language. Julian. They're probably just trying to relate to you, I think. You know what? Let's do a solo TOB. Surely that will go great, right?
Cheese.
Pink, thank you for the follow. Let's see. It's weak to slash. What do I need? I think this, and is it death or soul? I think it's soul, right? Change spellbook, ancients. It is not soul. It's death. God damn it. Okay. Death. So we want a way to autocast ancients, which will probably be this. Then we don't want this. This is useless. Is there venom or yeah, there is poison technically. Do you want to take this for me? Ranging pots and I guess 2 of these. I don't know. 2. Sure. We have a self? We do have a self, yeah. Okay. Let's see. This doesn't give me that much more bonus, so I'm gonna skip that. Our Nia boots are a must. Gonna bank this. Probably gonna just take this. It's -4 range, but it's fine. Then we want switches for... Let me put this right here, like just down. Okay. Cool. Then we want switches for melee, which is gonna be slash, because everything's weak to slash there. I have no idea how the fuck I'm gonna do the Nylo room, but I'm probably just gonna, like, eat through it, I guess. Just trying to understand. Thank you again for the follow. I read that because you wrote so you're struggling with social interaction in real life and online. Ask you something? I mean, since there is more people, but the same one-on-one interactions apply, I can build relations just fine. Not deeper ones. It's never easy, is it? I think probably answering guards will be better here. I might bring both, because in the Nylo room I think the retaliation damage is going to be awesome. But for everything else, like, this is going to be better. So I'm going to... Wait, is this my only swap? Oh. I mean, I guess so. Oh, wait, hold on. I could do this, I guess. Orange, whatever. Then we're gonna bank this, get the altar ring out. Okay, let's see. Man, I'm not gonna need that much, am I? Don't think I am. I guess the rest could just be prayer potions. Okie dokie. Cool. Alright, let's try this out. Oh boy. Maybe I can join some people. Let's see. There's fucking no one here. Oh. I gotta talk to this guy first. And constantly with 20-30 people, I can't really build connections with them. Yeah. Lady Verzik. Very well, I'll do my best. Gonna do it now. From this notice boards, quite experienced. I'll start with normal mode. Cool. I guess that guy was also going like solo. Whatever. It's probably not gonna matter. I think I could just, like, power through everything. I don't even think I'm gonna need to freeze. At least, like, not her, like, not Maiden. Yes, proceeds. Enter the theater without any... Yep, let's go. Cool. Yippee! Well, this is gonna be my first attempt. Probably my only attempt. No? But even in a one-on-one situation, it's very hard for you. I definitely feel like there's a little bit of a disconnect between, like... I don't know. I also find it a bit more difficult to grow meaningful connections online. Pew pew! That's fucked up? What do you mean that's fucked up? It just could be something that they're struggling with. Okay, Athena, I think you're trying to relate, but, like, you're not doing a very good job. Alright, let's see. Oh, no! Well. Anyway. Okay, I'm not gonna freeze. I'm not gonna freeze them. What a... Oh, these are generated ones. Oh. Keep crying, baby. Not you, by the way. I'm talking to Maiden. Pew pew. You are dead, not big surprise. I guess I'll just burst them down as I see them. That was good enough. I got it, don't worry. Yeah. Ah, blot spawn. Get out of here. Grr. $142. Wow. Ah, we'll be fine. You had free therapists before? Damn. Goodbye. You must stay and fight. Pretty sure this guy is gonna be easier with melee, so... I brought my medallion with me. Whoops. Whoopsie. My bad. I wonder how quickly this guy's gonna melt. Oh. Cool. Task done. Alright, let's see it. Oh, whoopsie. Anyway. Da, 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 da. This cat is chewing on the screen again. Haha. Yes. Yes, he is. Good enough. Boomba. Can I just, like, stay? Might be able to stay. I don't know. Breaking our teeth? Nah, I think she's fine. Well, I mean, I didn't manage to kill it, but close enough, I guess. Drive by. Boomba. Drive by. Boomba. Dead. Goodbye. Goodbye. I don't need a stamina potion. I don't need food. I mean, I might, like, dump one of the ranging pots. I don't know why I brought 2 with me. I technically can get... Wait, what? Read the butcher. Oh, right. They auto pick it up. Oh, fuck. Okay. I'm just gonna buy 2 prayer pots. Yep. 1, 2. Cool. You broke your tooth too by chewing corn from popcorn. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Fuck no, baby. Oh, I can't drop anything. Okay, I'll just drop 1 prayer pot here. Okay. Well, this is gonna be a clusterfuck. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. Don't care. Oh, I should have brought my other one. Whoops, forgot. You know what? I'm just gonna melee. Boom. Whatever decides to attack me is gonna get fucked. Okay. So I'm ignoring everything that's on me, so that way it takes retaliation damage. I'll freeze those fuckers. Freeze these fuckers. Shoot this guy. Freeze that one. Freeze this one. Shoot this guy. I'll just pray against that, whatever. Boom, 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 boom. Freeze. Thank you. Boom. Boom. Freeze this guy, maybe, if I can. Freeze, motherfucker! Wait, did I not pop this? No, I did. Oh, that's weird. Sometimes it disappears. Boom. 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 Oh, I'm gonna freeze those guys. Thank you. Boom. Boom. Freeze, bitch. Freeze, bitch. Freeze, bitch. That's fine. I don't really have to worry, I think. Can I hit? Okay. Like, if it goes down, it goes down. Like, I don't really care that much. Oh, I'm out of fire. Yippee. Boomba. This is fine. And now they're just going to kill themselves because of the retaliation damage. You know, honestly, probably one of my, like, cleaner, solo subs. Alright, oops. Whatever. It's very hard to keep, anything alive. I mean, most of them are still alive, you know? Boom. Gonna freeze them. You're not allowed to move, idiot! Oh, that's right! My minion can still take care of them. Hell yeah. Anyway. But that was cool. Ouch. That's cool. Oh, shit. Surely it changes to... Nope. Boomba! God damn it. Hey, Miss Lola. Hiya. Might as well use that time to heal up, I guess. Hi. Infinite food, baby. I don't gotta worry about nothing. Boom. 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 Might as well eat. Oh, whoops. Oh, still attacking. How am I? I'm pretty good. The music does not fit the vibe here at all, but whatever. It's like what I'm doing. It's a vibe. Am I gonna ice barrage it to death? Yeah, bitch. See you later. That's pretty clean. It's pretty good. Pretty good. What the fuck is this? No! Give it a fucking book. Okay, hold on. Configure. What is this? Rules, looting. Loot item, at least like, I don't know, 25? Okay, cool. Tense nights. Okay, before we continue, pause. I want to have something a bit more hype, I guess. Electric Cowboy. The feeling burning in my soul. Oh, this one's good. You guys ready? Oh, yeah. Here we go! I'm chosen. Wow, who could have seen that one coming? How's the RuneScaper going, RuneScaper? Hey, Cat Space. I'm pretty good. Doing a little cheeky solo top. What am I doing? Later. Oh, am I gonna get a goal? Nah, I think that's too late. Oh, nah, it doesn't count. Doesn't count. Sad. No bueno. No bueno. I don't need this. I can just buy more, right? All of them. Give me more. Am I gonna run back and forth now? Huh. Well, bye, Jillian. Have a great night. I mean, I could probably range this guy, right? Yeah. Oh, come on. Oh, it's this shit that fucking clogs up my... It's worth 30? Are you... Cut that, that's... 50. $45. Is that it? Woo! That's quite a mood shift from what we had earlier, but sure. Should have probably saved that ranging pod, huh? Whoops. Oh boy, here we go. Hey, Mario. Omari, yeah. Hello. Surely we won't die. Surely we won't die. No. Yippee! Oh, is she gonna keep healing? Fuck, I might actually have to get rid of that. Okay. Well, it's gonna take a while, but... Okay, I definitely need poison. I'm gonna kill this first. Yeah, okay. Okay, cool. Well, that was a bit awkward, but whatever. Good song. Man, and I know. What? What did she heal from? Excuse me. Oh, come on. Oh, it's me hitting it. God. Even this fight is so much more bearable than the Doom fight, man. I do not like the Doom fight. Overtunes. Yippee!
Your attention, please. The 69 EC service techno train on platform AMPNV to Climax City is arriving ahead of schedule. We're sorry for any lost enjoyment.
I'm gonna take it right now. Hand it over. This way is ready, but I really need to feel it now. Hand it over. There you go.
I have the Aranea boots, bitch. Are you fucking serious? Can you stop going back into the fucking spider web, dude? God damn it, dude. Oh, whoops. That's fine. Choo 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 choo. We're riding on a techno train. Choo 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 choo. Yippee! Well, this isn't too bad, honestly. Okay. The amount of fucking mellows. Oh, whoops. She's taking retaliation damage now because of the shields. That's fine, she killed herself. Okay, whatever. Wow, back in my day. Never ever lucky. Well, that's pretty cool. 30 minutes is not bad. Okay. Can I? Oh, wait, hold on. The high elk is set to so high. Why is it still, like, picking this up? What? Okay, I'm a bit confused as to why I'm still picking those up. It's weird. Well, that's cool. So minus prayer and a bit of slash. I mean, I don't think I need the accuracy. I have way too much, so I'm just gonna bang this. Same thing with this, like, that's fine, but I think I'll just rather keep camp this. It's a little bit unnecessary in terms of switches. What is this? 4 range. Is that worth it? I don't think that's worth it. With anyone, everyone. I mean, I guess I could do red chins, but I don't really care that much. Oh, right. Hold on. Can this cast Ancients? No. Okay, I guess I'll just carry both of them. I guess I'll just carry both of them. What time is it? 6 in the morning. Jesus Christ. I mean, I don't technically need to teleport here, but whatever. Same thing with this, same thing with that. 1 range should be enough. I mean, yeah, this is just the inventory, you know? It just doesn't matter that much. And I have kind of a hybrid setup going on here anyway, so... Yeah. European fanboys be like, oh bloody hell, ram me ass, I love beans on toast. People from the UK aren't even technically European. What are you on about? Sure, I guess. Hum. Who is online? What is happening? We've in magic. I mean, I can keep going. Is there literally anything that I want from top? Not really. Like, there's not really anything that I want from here. Can I just, like, go to chambers and... I mean, fuck it. You know what? We'll do 1 chambers as well. Sure. Same thing to you? You know what? Fair enough. I don't really know the differences in, Wow, brain. Hello? Sorry, my brain disconnected. The differences in states, for example. Don't know them. I don't think I have an offhand, do I? I don't think I have an offense, no. Hold on. Let's see, old school RuneScape mage cape slots, I guess? Oh! Right. I was meant to get the gloves for magic earlier, but I really, just really do not want to do Doom. Ugh, God. Moka's so annoying to fight. I really don't like him. It's like no matter what like setup you have going for you, you kind of have to just stop, drop, and fucking roll. I guess this. Oh, that's right. I have a heart. I forgot about that. And then I guess a pickaxe. I guess, and the rest is kind of irrelevant, I think. Yeah, whatever. If you're one tick staff, wouldn't Sam be best in slots? Yeah. It would be. You're right. How do I set this to challenge modes? There we go. Okay. You're 100% right. Oh, I'm gonna get restores here. No. Fuck. What am I talking about? Overloads. I'm gonna get overloads here, so I'm not gonna need anything. Yeah, whatever. So much of the main game just doesn't fucking matter now because I could just like cheese thing. What? Use the controls on the side panel. Okay, cool. Probably still gonna have to run around this guy, but hi. Haha. Wait, can I bind him? Oh, that would be so fucking funny. Imagine if the whip spec worked there. Funny. Oh, did I fuck it up? I think I fucked it up. Whoops. Whatever. Oh, well. He's dying so fucking fast, dude. You don't see the effects of all the accuracy in a lot of different places, but here, holy shit, dude. Ow. Good enough. Revitalization, these two, yep. Prayer enhancer, I guess? Yeah. How you doing, Brez? What's up? Oh, fuck. Hold on. I guess I'll drop one? I guess like this? Sure. Oh, that's so fucking scuffed, man. Oh god, my inventory's... Like, I'm so not used to doing this. Okay, here. Like, at least with this setup, you know? Oh, fuck, wait, is there a hammer here? Shh. Oh, there is. I forgot. God, I don't have a Dragon Warhammer. Okay, cool. Thank fuck they added that, dude. I'd be so fucked if they didn't. Wait, what am I... God damn it. Smash. I'll probably preemptively place this one here. Boom, so it can cool down. Wait. No, that's not gonna work. Fuck. Oh, no, why did I smash that? That's gonna take ages for it to move. Fuck. Please don't move, please don't move, please don't move. Please, please, please. Ah, calculated, bitch. Smash. Smash. Mother... Come here. Come on. Yeah, bitch. Cool. Doing fine, currently running back and forth in Muddle... Oh, Monkey Madness 2? Caves getting 10 million per hour in all 3 melees. That's funny. Yeah, after a point, it's just like a little redundant, you know? Like, it definitely seems like if you go here and you see, like, the pacts for the range throwing thing, that it was, like, made to be abused with, what you call it? Wow, I'm having so much trouble thinking right now. I think it's because I've drank, sorry. Oh yeah, the chins in the fucking caves there. I just haven't bothered because, I don't know, like, you do so much bossing anyway that becomes a little, like, you know, do I want to go for like 50 mil range XP, I guess? I mean, I can get that in like an afternoon, I guess. I really like my build. It's been paying off really well. It's a very balanced build. I honestly think I have one of the most balanced builds in the entire league. Like, magic doesn't need that much to be powerful, because you have the one-tick staffing. The melee doesn't need to be that, like... You don't need to invest that much into melee to make it strong. But range, that's another story. With range, you kind of need everything that you can get. It's so lopsided. No idea why they made it so lopsided. Unless you want to gamble on a different one, you know? Oomba! Oh, come on. Hold on, just a second. I think I could probably, like, preview what I'm listening to, like, right there. So you guys have, like, maybe a visual or context on what the fuck is happening in the song. But with that being said, it's, like, really, really tiny for some reason. I should make some more quality. Some more 18+ content, I think, would be nice. Oh! I unironically like the fact that I found a way to look like a fucking Viking druid, and it's actually working out, like, really, really well. Oh, I think this is probably better now. Probably. Go on, not. It looks so stupid with this on. Is it range? I forgot. I think it's range. This looks so silly. This is so silly. It's probably not better than my range setup is. I don't know. Yeah, because you have these echo hits and shits. Okay, whatever. Don't matter. Fuck. I didn't bring my fruits. Oh, no, I did. Okay, we're good. I was gonna say, fuck me, man. Oh, that would have been painful. That's fine. That's fine. Infinite food, baby. We gotta worry about a fin. Oh, that's in the middle, isn't it? Yep. Of course it's in the middle. Elevator operator? Is that it? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this shit's going up. I wanna show you my world, where the beat goes up and down. Let me open the door. Down, down. Oh, it's this fucking thing. God damn it, I forgot about this. Hello. I'm just gonna... Oh. Whoops. Oh, they healed. Oh, this is gonna take forever. Hold on. Okay, is that good? 41? Minus 37? Oh, he's gonna heal. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's how much damage I can do, I think. Fuck me. God damn it. Stop. Okay, one. Oh! Oh, it's killing itself. Fuck. Shit, dude. No. 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 Stop. Stop murdering yourself. Stop. God damn it, dude. Huh? What? Ah! Was that like Doctor that joined me? I think that was Doctor that joined me. It keeps forgetting that I'm live, man. Should be good. I think it's now Mage. Yes. Come here. Oh, they're all good to kill. Nice. Bro, his fucking, like, disco reactive image was borderline porn. He has to be careful with that, man. I fucking love that song. Elevator operator. I want to show you my world, where the beat goes up and down. I fucking hate Vanguards, man. Okay, it is really funny that they are murdering themselves though. Okay, let's see. AIDS. Don't need that. Overlads. I mean, I can just chug those, don't I? Yeah, I can just chug those. Wait, I can point cap with this. Yeah, I could just point cap with those. What am I doing? Point up. Wait. Wait, how long do I need to wait? Oh, okay, there we go. This is probably not good to do. Elder revitalization is good. Oma! Gotta rock it on my back, spacebound. Spacebound. Oh, I can just take all of them. Kodai, Overload, Elder, Twisted. Hold on. Why do I have myself with me? Oh, that's for the... Right, okay. That's for Mystics. Watch up to Oblivion. Viva la Elton John. Am I gonna get points for this? Yeah, it should be fine, I think. Okay. I think my range is still stronger. Here we go. Oh, he can't reach it, Lamau. Oh no, I'm being stung. Oh man, this sure sucks. Heck. What the hecky? Okay, let me just heal for a second. Spaceman, got a rocket on my back. Oh, I love this one as well. Bye-bye. Revitalization. Right on my back. You know what I think would also go hard? Is the Thorns plus crossbow build. Now, that'd be really nice, I think. Because at least I can wear a shield then, you know? Right now I can't. Unless I swap. This motherfucker's aggroing more of them. Okay, whatever. And I will only let you ride on my back. They drop bones? Pardon?
Kann nicht mehr gerade gehen, bin aber Fabelwesen wie ein Marvel-Serien im wahren Leben. Eine arme Seele, meine Maske regelt, was woanders fehlt. Ey, mein AA ist kein AA, das sind mega schöne Regenbögen. Ich möchte von Leuten, die nur hassen, einfach jeden ride up to the sun with the rainbows underneath. I'm gonna ride all day and night. You wanna join, come fly with me. You wanna break out, baby, welcome to my world. Ride me crazy, high until we burn. Break out, baby, you will be a part of the good times.
The levels always let you. I'll probably drop these potions as well, but whatever. Buddy, that's not gonna work. Oh my god. Well, at least my Thrall's trying. Can you feel the light? Over and over. Bro, this is fucking awesome, dude. I just love the fact that, like, this is my, like... Well, technically it's not my best in slot 1 here, but... Just the fucking... The look that I ended up adopting. Like, the Druid's Viking is so fucking badass, dude. Sipping off on the sunny beach, okay. Vasa. Oh my god, I haven't done this guy in a while. Hello. Huh? Wait, just insta-kills? Wait, how did... Hold on. Are you meant to, like, ticky that? Why did it do 121 damage? Like, it just immediately killed me. What? That's so fucking gay. What the hell? Am I missing something? Oh. I'm really confused as to why it insta-killed me. Never really had that happen before. Is it because I'm alone? Like, how do you normally deal with this then? Is it because I overhealed? It might be because I overhealed, I don't know. Oh, whatever. Whatever. It's not like I was getting anything anyway. Yeah, we're free. On a sunny beach, we're alive. We believe. Really curious, like. I guess I could try to tick it next time, but I don't know. Magic? It's using magic? What? Weird. I'm surprised because they are mages, you know? Where are you? $131K purple rocks. Purple rocks? Wait. Are you talking about like the like condensed essence or whatever? Purple rock. Oh, the soul shards. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, good luck. Hopefully you get it. I'm not even gonna bother with the mechanics, man. I'm just gonna... Well, I mean, I do need to bother with that one, unfortunately. Wait, was it healing? Oh, what the fuck? Why is it healing? Okay, interesting. I guess you just can't hit it at all. Maybe that's why. There's no reason to do any of the mechanics, because otherwise you lose DPS. Oh, fuck me. Okay, this one's a little much, in my opinion. Don't like that one. Anyway. Crazy how you don't have to care about anything at all as long as you don't die with infinite food, huh? Crazy how that works. It's so pointless to deal with any of the mechanics if you have infinite food, man. Bang, 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 bang. Well, except that one, I guess. I wonder if you can get like so overpowered that you can just hit Ohm heads regardless. Like he's taking some. Oh no, he's healing. Does he heal every? He might actually heal everything back up after like every attack cycle or something. It'd be still pretty funny, just like an entire raid with people with a crossbow or something, and then just hit it at the same time. See what happens. It'd be kind of cool. Oh, maybe we could like glitch the game or something with that. Imagine if you could actually take it down. Ooh, that'd be interesting. That'd be so fucking interesting. God, I would love to see that. I would love to see that. I should probably sip the raid potions instead. I don't know why I'm sipping on this. Oh, whoops, almost killed. No! God damn it. Well, I don't think I'll be getting it in time, lads. Oh well. Surely that means more points, right? Oh, cut fucking me. Whatever. Okay, yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Yep. Fair enough. Fair enough. As long as I don't die, it's fine. Okay, anyway. Like, if I stand in the center, I don't think he can firewall me, can he? Maybe. What the fuck? Why did you run towards... Ah, misclicked, I guess. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? No! I need a reminder. Potions. Super combat potions is 90. I have that. Okay, so it's just torso. Okay, got it. I'm just gonna make one. Make one of these, put that in here, so I have a slot here, put this in the Slayer tab next to the other keys. To make a super combat one. Take out my nerd glasses, one torso. What the bitch? Why is it set to drop? Motherfucker. Is that it? Yeah, there we go. Wait. I just realized the secondary save thing also works on the actual torsos themselves. Because they act like a secondary in that potion, I think. Otherwise, I wouldn't have saved it there. What the hell? That's awesome. That's cool. Wait, hold on. Let me hold on. Let me make a couple of them. I'll make like 6, maybe? Sure. And then Candletide, I think? Where's Candletide? Here, 10. Boom, put that in. God, stop putting everything on drop. Okay, there we go. Boom, put that in. And then we just need the nerd glasses again. Where that? Put that here. And then white berries. Boom. Full. Got it. Awesome. Wait, I'm still gonna need this. Then I need... I guess I'll start with, like, 2 each, I suppose, because my inventory is kind of full. Boom. Put that in there. 1, 2. Sorry, I was just thinking out loud. My bad. Okay, we have a couple of them now. That's good. I only need... Well, I mean, actually, I don't think I need any boost potions at all because we have overloads immediately, don't we? Yeah. Well, that's pretty cool. We got a purple. We got an ancestral piece. I'm a little burnt out from RuneScape. I've been playing a lot. Hold on. Pause. Greetings, I need your help. That's clearly a spade. Clearly that was a spade. I've done two Chambers of Xerix and I got Ancestral Bottoms and a Dex. It's very early in the morning, man. I need to go socialize a little bit. It's been so dead for me today. I love you guys. It's not my usual stream hours. I'm gonna go try to make myself useful. No one's here, so bye. I'm gonna go hang out in VR or something. Wave. Yeah. We got this now. We look so stupid. Oh my god. Okay. Well, love you.